Alrighty. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Fantastic. All right. I am a little late today. Sadly. But that's okay. We can turn it around. All right. Sorry, bot is here. Good. Good to know. Just got to run the ad and then we'll get started. Yeah. Mr. Twitch, please run those ads ASAP. Preferably. There we go. There you go. Okay, good. Hi, XFC. Welcome, welcome. I have been summoned. Welcome in, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome in. Yes, you have all been summoned to this gathering of game development and shenanigans. Oh, I totally forgot to run the game. I like running the game at the beginning. I totes forgot. That's okay. We can fix that. There we go. There you go. Hi, Reef. Welcome, welcome. Boa tarde, mestre Dona João Almeida. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Today I have back-to-back meetings starting right about now. So much fun. Ooh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. But okay, no problem at all. Hope you have nice meetings. Hope the meetings go well. But thank you so much for being here anyway. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Yes, I still got the ads. Yeah, sad times for little Zeka. Yeah. Sad all around. But it's okay. I mean, eventually the meetings will stop, right? Right? Hopefully, yes. Hopefully the meetings will stop, yeah. Sadly, I went to the funeral of a previous employer yesterday. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Fire. That sucks. And yeah, condolences. Yeah. Because it was a closed casket, I took the time to give a small message in private, asking the casket, I guess you should be thinking more outside the box for that. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Condolences. I mean, I thought it was for real. Unless it was for real and you actually said that, in which case, wow. Wait, it wasn't a joke, but you didn't say that. Is that it? It wasn't real. Okay. It wasn't real. Okay. But I would. Oh my gosh. But if it was real, I would say it. Damn. Ruthless. Absolute ruthlessness. Well, but yeah, I hope you had a nice weekend. I hope you're doing good today. You know, hope everything is good. Yeah, and we're going to get started soon. Just need to, yeah, ads have stopped. So I'm just going to post that I'm online and then we're going to get going soon enough. Post. And post. There you go. Got him. Absolute got him. Just for the for any deceased, any previous employer, deceased or not. True. But how else would a previous employer be inside of a closed box? Unless it was for a prank. Maybe. Or for an escape room. I can picture an escape room where people could, you know, Need to get into a box or something. Maybe I put him there. Who knows? Damn. Like I mentioned, ruthless. Yeah. Maybe the crossed streamer. Damn. Maybe they crossed the streamer. True. I mean, who's to say? Who is to say? Ayo. Hiya, Fenbjörg. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Maybe previous employer got Edgard. True. Poofs. Just poofs out of existence. Yes. No, Edgar's still around. He's still doing the thing. He's just been very busy. He hasn't come out because with the release of Constance and everything, Men has been a busy bee, which is good. I'm glad that's the case. Yeah. We're making a Poke clone for our school project. Nice. Assuming you like Pokemon. Edgar's taking a long trip. Sure, I didn't say that. I just said he was busy. Not 100% clone because time. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, usually those kinds of school projects are just proofs of concept anyway. You don't have enough time to just make a Pokemon like that. Yeah. And we're artistically challenged. What kind of Pokemon is it going to be? Is it going to be one of those classics, like the Game Boy ones? Or is it going to be a more fancy, more recent Pokemon? Oh, it's a Game Boy one? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you can whip up some very nice sprites, even if you're artistically challenged, It's fairly easy to whip out. I mean, I'm not saying that it needs to be, actual quality. But, you can whip up something. It's a lower resolution. So, yeah. I'm acid flipping. I can't even whip out easy sprites. All right. I mean, that's fair. It's for a school project, so it's understandable. Plus, it does take time. I am saying this, but even though it's those are small sprites, it might still take some time to make them look good. So, if it's a school project, I don't think anyone's going to follow you for that one. It's all right. Hiya, Dick Smile. Welcome. Good day to you, ma'am. Welcome in. Good day. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We have one guy who can do art, but he doesn't have infinite time in the day, and he's forced to code as well. Right. Yeah. Well, yeah. And it's not his strong suit. Yeah, that's okay. It's a school project, so it's happened quite a few times. I've seen plenty of school projects, and I believe that has happened to me as well. Usually school projects, sometimes they take, let's just say, heavy inspiration from other things. Doing great, yeah. Rescued my project. Rescued? Well, I'm glad to hear that. How did you rescue it? Yeah, but glad to hear that. That's good, I think. I made one sprite. He made one sprite, and the rest is found online. That's okay. That's totally fine. And then the rest of the energy goes into making the code nice. Yeah, at least you can say that you tried, right? You tried to make a few nice sprites, but that's okay, depending on what the school project is about. If the school project was about art, then yeah, but I'm assuming that it's more about making the actual game than it is, having nice, spiffy art. So, yeah. All I did was a balloon sprite. Hey, it's a thing. You did a thing. It's all about the systems and not the game itself. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Makes absolute sense. Yes. Good to know. Yeah, you'll do fine. Only took me to write a complete new physics system myself in C++, tailored to my game. Coming right up, sugar. Hi, Ifas. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Only took me to write a complete new physics system myself in C++, tailored to my game, make it an extension for Godot, and rewrite half of my Godot code, offloading it to the extension. Nice. Yeah. I've yet to play around with extensions and stuff like that. But yeah, I've been I have been very curious about it. It's just yeah. Hi, Gialdo. Welcome, welcome. Her mic is on the loud end. Is it? Give me a second. Yeehaw, we're doing some game dev right here, boys. Get in line, y'all. Thank you so much, Hyphus. Thank you so much. But is the mic loud? I don't think I've touched it recently. Let me know if it's too loud. But hopefully, I mean, I haven't touched it in a while. So far, we got the overworld, map transitions, and battle scene, some NPC scripting. The UI is lacking the most, but no one wants to do the UI. Yeah, sometimes UI can be a little bit of a pain. I get that. I get that, yeah. Ain't that bad, to be honest, but it's a lot of work for a project of my scale. Right, I'd assume so, yeah. I mean, I have been very curious about it, doing extensions. At some point, I even considered just interfacing with C++ directly through GD extension. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I think for now I'm good with what I've got. So yeah, it's all good. But yeah, I've been very curious about it. At some point, I definitely want to try it out, see how it goes. Yeah. I love that, dude. Yeehaw! Right on time. I love it. Half naked human. I saw it with my own eyes. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes, that'd be a classic. I mean, it's not summer yet, but it is getting to summertime. So you know how it goes. It's complicated. It's fine. Okay. Let me know if it booms up too much. But I don't think I've actually touched it in quite a while. So hopefully it shouldn't be that different from before. But yeah. Up to 2K units are now battling out in stress tests. Ooh. Oh, damn. Nice. 2,000 is no mean feat. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Nice. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of little people in there. Nice. Yeah, but glad to hear you're making progress with that. That's looking very cool. Yeah. Oh, Stolen, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Very cute dino. It's being done in a mono game without extensions, so aside from rendering, it's pretty much from scratch. Nice. Yeah. That's looking pretty nice. Hiya, Pronomical Art. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. It's pool boy season. It is definitely pool boy season. It's so hot outside. You open up windows or go outside, it's just you melt from just being outside. It's pretty nasty. Even this house is very chilly. On winter, it's actually pretty bad because you gotta dress in layers. But during the summer, it's supposed to be, it's supposed to be nice and chill, right? But it's gotten so hot that it's actually, the house by itself is no longer enough. Sometimes I'm here just sitting and I'm sweating. Like, reminds me of The Princess and the Frog. Charlotte. I'm sweating like a sinner in church. Yeah, that's me. Because it's so hot outside. Lurk. Well, she code. Yes, hiya, John Tribe. Thank you so much for the lurk. Enjoy, your activities, and thank you so much for the lurking. Thank you so much. It's not summer yet. It's boiling out there. Yeah, it is. Hiya, Dutch propaganda. Welcome in. It's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. But welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. I just lowered it a bit. You're good. Okay. No problem. Yeah, but let me know if it booms up too much. I mean, I haven't touched it in a while, so hopefully it won't be that bad, but yeah. It's getting to wintertime here. About time to get a break from the heat. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Hi, Jack McSlay. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, yeah. But over here, it's the opposite. Over here, it got from cold and heavy rains to just suddenly unbearable heat and sun. Yeah. Said I'm a cute dino. I am definitely old. No, I said you had a cute dino in your message. There was a cute dino in it. Yeah. Welcome in, Stolen. Welcome in. It's nice until you see a tutorial on doing it in Godot, and they're doing what it took you days of planning in 5 minutes. I mean, that's part of knowledge, right? You know how to do things a certain way, or you don't know how to do things, and then you research, and then suddenly you know a little better. You know, that's all part of experience. That's the whole thing. Sometimes you don't know, or you know how to do it in a certain way, but then you look, and there's better or other ways of doing things. And that's okay. That's how you learn. Yeah. To pool boy, you are cleared to engage. Weapons hot. El Nino coming in hot this year. This summer ain't started yet. Yeah, I've heard the news about that. They call it a super El Nino or something like that. It's pretty scary. Hopefully it doesn't go as bad as people predict, but apparently meteorologists and other like-minded people are saying that this one is going to be pretty bad. I too am lurking. No problem. Hi, I'm in Clark. Thank you so much for the lurk. Welcome in. Chances are high for a historic extreme El Nino. Yeah, I've heard the news about that. Yeah, it is pretty insane. People in the UK are losing their minds. What, is it hot in there? They usually, from what I've gathered, previously the UK was very rainy and kind of wet overall, right? And during the summer, they didn't get all that much in terms of sun and stuff. But apparently in recent years, it's becoming, they're not even used to it. They've gotten so much sun. It's also unbearable heat, and they're not used to stuff like that. But that's me in a dino suit. Yeah, and it's cute. Yeah. Imagine people in Asia, India, China, Oceania, they will be hit with years of drought if current forecast becomes true. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hopefully it doesn't get to that point. But at this state, in this stage, I am under no, I don't know if they'll be able to reverse it. It's already underway. I don't think there's any way to, hopefully they'll be able to mitigate those circumstances, right? But the fact that it is going to happen, it seems very, very likely, which is insane to think about. In India, there are videos of people getting water out of the tap at 50 degrees. Jesus. That is insane. That is actually insane. Yeah. Data points are rather clear on this one. Chance of El Nino is basically 100% for an extreme one. Question is, how extreme are we talking? Exactly. Yeah. Hopefully on the lower end of extreme, but that's still going to be pretty bad. Yeah. And that's the thing. Over here, sure, it's hot, right? And you can kind of protect yourself a little bit. But some people out there, they can't. They're just too vulnerable. Thank you. UK is having the same heat as us, Jay. Not even we are dealing with it. But we're a bit more accustomed to it, I feel. That's the thing. They're not even accustomed to it. They've kind of become accustomed over the last few years because, the things are changing a little bit. But yeah, it's getting pretty bad. My menacing spirit has been undermined. I'm sorry about that. Oops. At least we got global supply chains for fertilizer and technical equipment to fight the extremes. Wait, yeah, about that. Yeah, hopefully things will get better before they get worse because, yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, Europe is better off. In fact, would experience the least extreme conditions, from what I've gathered. Yes, we're feeling some of it, but even us, we're on the lower end of feeling the extremes. Usually, Asia and parts of the Americas are gonna feel it the worst. I feel. You gotta paint your naked man green. Then we can't see him. That's how cameras work. I mean, why would I want to do that? It's fine. Just a pair of shorts passing in the background. Yeah, instead of people accusing me of having a naked man in the background, then they'll start thinking, you've got a ghost in your background. I don't know which is worse, to be honest. Mr. Floaty Pants. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Exactly. There is a reason why Europe got as densely populated compared to other parts of the world. Conditions are optimal, and El Nino always existed, hitting Europe less hard for thousands of years. Yeah. For sure. I don't know. I mean, at this point, we can't reverse it. I just hope that we can mitigate whatever damage it causes. But even then, I don't know if it's going to be all that mitigated, sadly. Yeah. Jay, your boyfriend is not rendering. Boyfriend is just not having it today. He's not rendering. It's all good. It's all good. He'll be okay. He'll be fine. Okay. With that said, I compiled a huge list this week for stuff to do. Hopefully I get to do all of this. I have a whole page in my notebook of stuff that I want to fix this week, because the ideal dream would be that I'd finish all the tweaks that I need this week, and then I'd take next month to add content to the game, and then I'd have the playtest ready to go, right? So let's see how I manage that. But this week it's going to be all about fixing more things. There's a few extra things that I want to fix here just to make player experience the best that it can be. But yeah, we're gonna get on that. Gonna add stuff to it. So let me just catch up here and see exactly what I'm gonna start with, because I have a bunch of stuff here. Which one do I want to start with? Which would be, okay, give me a second, because I did write them in order of priority in a file here. So I think I'm gonna go with that one. I think I'm gonna tackle the most important stuff first. But just give me a second. I need to open that file. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start with this one then. Yeah, sounds good. So here's one of the things that I need to fix. Right now, when you place something like this, see that shadow over there? This is kind of, it's not that good in terms of readability, because people will just assume that they're placing things on the ground, right? There's nothing here that indicates that there should be something above it. So what I'm going to do is, instead, because right now what's happening is I use this number right here. This is the layer that's selected, or the layer that's rendering, and I use that to be my go-to point for doing stuff like this. But I kind of don't want to do it that way. I mean, I can see some things being harder to do. especially stuff here on the outside. If I wanted just to do extruding edges and stuff like that. But what I want to do for now to ease up on a few things is to just, given what is currently visible, you will always build on top of what's already there. So if there's nothing here, you will be building on the ground and that's it, right? Instead of doing this. Because this feels, it's counterintuitive. There's nothing supporting this, so why would you even build stuff up here? You know what I mean? And this is building in the middle of the air. It doesn't look like it. You look at this and you think, oh, that's on the ground, right? It's not. It's right up here. It's on the 4th level instead, which is not good. You don't want that to be the case. I don't even think this is going to work, actually. Yeah, because it's not even, yeah. So what I'm going to do in this specific case is just not allow you to build unless there's supports underneath. And if you click somewhere, it's going to assume that there's something, if there's something underneath, right? If there's something underneath, you can build. If not, you just don't, you're not allowed to do this stuff. You're not allowed to just do this. Do you not have stone? Why are you not building that? You should be building that. Why are you not? That's weird. Do you not? Oh, it's actually higher than I assumed. Unless I'm... See, this is kind of the problem. The whole visibility thing is a bit weird. I kind of want to avoid doing stuff like that because, yeah. This is in par with the art assets also being a little bit iffy. So yeah, that's what I want to do. If you're building something like this, right? If you have the mouse here, that means you're going to build in this square and not building like this, because this feels weird, right? This is dumb. So yeah, that's going to be one of the first things that I want to fix. I do have some code that already does this somewhat, but I am going to improve this as I go. Because I believe, let me check if I've got a, that would be during the building section. Frame place. I believe I've got something here for that. Because if there isn't, I really should have that at some point. But let me see. I've got this. I think it's this, isn't it? Not exactly. But it does work somewhat. I've done this before. I'm thinking, because I have done this before. I just got to figure out where that code is. Hi, silly fish. Welcome, welcome. Greetings, everyone. Hope all is well. Yes. Hopefully everything is well with you too. Welcome in, welcome in. There's a yellow ball in the sky doing its best to melt me. Yes, we were talking about that. Things are getting very, very dicey in terms of weather. Hopefully it'll get better before it gets worse, but it's pretty... People are pretty sure that it's going to get worse. That's fine. Is this how we find out that Silly Fish is a vampire? Maybe, maybe. Can be placed. Fausto! Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. This is how you find out if it takes 1 minute or 90 seconds for me to get sunburned. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I can't even imagine other places, but over here it's pretty spicy in terms of heat and yeah. Cause curse my pasty complexion. Yeah. Happens. Goddamn Fausto is Tuga 110%. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Tuga confirmed. Yes. Hiya Faust. Welcome. Welcome in. Tuga on radar. É dos nossos, pá. É. Tuga avistado. Alvo adquirido. Olá, Fausto. Oh my gosh, where's that code? I'm crazy. Where did I put that code? It has to be one of these. I wonder if it's probably this one. Hold on. It might be here. I forgot about that. I wonder. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. Yes, this is what I wanted. Apparently, I had this here, but I need to reuse this everywhere else. I might just do a class with that, and just use that from now on. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Ahoy. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Okay, so this would be ground region position. Work buddy. Hi, DigiFatbeats. Welcome. I hope we're doing good as well. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Hope you have some nice tasks to do today. Hopefully you get all those things done. Welcome in. I remember you. Yeah, I remember you. It shouldn't start at layer level current, to be honest. Well, wait, yes, it does. It should do that. So yeah, I'm gonna need this. I don't. No, but wait. It does. Yes. Because this, I believe I'm using this. Yes. Okay. I can. I don't really care. About, you just want to say Region position. And the only thing I want to do yeah, because I do offset the Y based on how much we're at. It goes from top to bottom. So this is kind of what we've got to use. This needs to be reused in other places. Okay. This gives me an entity data at a certain level. But what I need to do is so this is to get a building, right? This is what happens when you click on destroy. It's actually trying to get this instead, right? What I want to do is different. What I want is this, but I'm placing it on top of the building instead of just selecting what it is, because this is selecting a current building based on. Yeah. And it could even do something slightly different than what I'm doing here. Because in this case, when I'm trying to destroy something, if I'm selecting this face, I should be placing whatever I want, or whatever I'm placing, I should place it in front. And if I put the mouse up here, I should place it on top of what exists there. At least that's kind of what I'm feeling at the moment. Not sure if that's, because I'm assuming if I do this, right? I mean, I could just do that instead. And then if I go up, then it actually places on top of it, if it's visible. That's also an important thing. If it is visible, you place it on top. If not, you just don't do anything. Or you place it, on the floor, which is what I'm doing at the moment. That's already happening. That's already fine. Problem is when there's overlaps. Overlaps is usually where the problem resides. I'm just trying to think. Is there a better way to do this? Because I'm assuming I placed something here. If I then go ahead, if I do, there's two things that can happen. Either we're on this view and I'm actually placing it around the block, or if the block is fully visible, then I'm placing it on top of it. It's kind of what you want. If you want to place it on the back, you should just curb the view a little bit, cut the view, and then put it here. If you want to, place it in the back, then you'll have to put the view lower. Otherwise, you'll just always place it on top of what's already there. Because then you'll be able to build stuff without ever leaving your thing. Okay. Let's see. Today is the day to start the Kodaji said. Hi, Mateus. Welcome. Good morning, afternoon. Good morning, afternoon. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, and DJ Fat Beats, thank you so much for the 7th stream streak. Thank you. Thank you so much. And lurk away. Hope you have a nice work today. I am trying to figure out. I wonder what is better for this. I think I'm just gonna go with that. Yeah. If you don't put the view lower, then you're building on top of what's there. That's fine. That is fine, I think. Methinks. Okay. I am going to, let's see. It's something akin to this. But it's not exactly the same. Because in this case, we're selecting what's already there. In this case, we're doing this, right? No matter what, you want to select what's in there. In the case that I'm talking about, I just want the top portion. I want to know if the top portion is something I can build upon. So if I'm doing this, right? If I am hovering over, it should go from here to can't build, can't build, can't build, then able to be placed. So it goes from here to here. Well, see what's happening? It's allowing me to build way upper than I should be able to because there's nothing there to uphold it. There is literally nothing there. I don't even know. This whole Escher thing is becoming a bit of a problem. Okay, I have to figure out if what I'm selecting is the top of something. If it's not, then you build it at ground zero. Otherwise, you build it on top of that block. That's it. Okay. And I'm going to use something very similar to this. Not exactly the same, but same enough. So let's just copy this. And I'll move this to some other place later. But I'll keep it here for now because that's where I'm using it at the moment. Okay. Okay. Is top of block. Because here's the thing. Certain things this is going to be a bit more tricky. This is going to be a bit trickier than destroying, because destroying is just finding out if there's something there. In this case, for example, you might have, a whole block like this. You should be able to place furniture on top of this, even though there's no floor in there. You should be able to place something in the middle of all that. Which they don't, because, well, they can't reach it, but it's going to take a while. Yeah, there we go. So that's the thing. If you're placing something like furniture, you need to check if you're on the ground or you're top of either a building block, a full building block, or a floor tile. Because you can place stuff on top of floors too. So this one's gonna be a bit trickier in that regard, but we should be okay. Okay, we don't want to get the data, or rather, we need the Y position. We need the final. Okay, we'll need something like this. So we need, or rather, no, we don't even need to do that. We just need to return this get final placement position. And we don't need this. Yeah, we just do that. So given the current level, we're going to check if it's the top of something. So let's see here. Top of block in front. So given the current layer, we're going to go top to bottom until we find something. Fair enough. We don't actually need, well, we kind of do, actually. Because if I'm checking here, there's a few things I still need to check before. Okay, fair enough. But that's the thing, though. I always want to check top of block in front or front of block at current position. Yeah, because this is checking. It can either, so when I'm selecting something, it can either be the top of something or the front of something. I don't care about the front of blocks. I care about the tops of blocks. That's the thing. Actually, there's something else I need to do. Give me a second. I should, yeah, I need to, okay. I need to check if the positioning is valid. Okay, because there might be something already at that position, and this needs to return true or false in case there's something in there or not. So this would be my position. But we're lowering the levels. Until we reach, well, the Z level. Yeah. So entity data below. Exactly. So we don't care about this part for this thing specifically. If there is something below, then that means that we can build that stuff here. We don't care about anything else. We don't care about the front of the block. We care about the below bit. So in this case, oops. Okay, we set this to 0, return false because we didn't find anything. Or rather, wait, if we haven't found anything. Oh yeah, we'll return here. Yeah. If we don't get anything, if there's nothing in there, then we just return that you can place it at ground level. And that should be that. Unless, so there's quite a few things that can happen here. If I'm building something and I'm on top of things. So here I cannot build because there's stuff in there. There's stuff at the position where I'm building. That will not allow you to place anything. If I build up, then it already allows me to build in this place, but not here. Because if I am here, then this means that it's trying to build at the position where I am at the moment. Yeah. Oh, that's a screenshot on Discord, which explains why a remote server might be running slow. Who opens an Excel file that takes up to 8 gigabytes of RAM? What? Yikes. Damn. That's a lot of spreadsheeting. That's a lot of sheets. Yikes. No CPU? Yeah, who cares about CPU? It's just there, open. Yeah. You know? Lots of sheets on memory. They're not doing anything, you know? They just calculate once and it's done. That's that. You just open them and they're just there. They're just standing there menacingly. Yeah, but that's a lot of spreadsheets. Holy crap. Well, yeah, that might be the reason why server's running slow. Might be. Who knows, but it could be. It might just be that, you know? Sneaking suspicion that might be it. Yeah. Exactly. I don't care about the front. I only care about the top. So if we are at the current position, we don't care. Or rather, it's different. Uh, oh wait, no, there is something to be said about that. Final placement position would be position level, correct? That be that. In this case, this is the case where it fails. If something is at that position level, then we return false. There, you can't put stuff in there. It's there. There's something is there. It's the type of support request that makes me think, mas porquê que o nosso senhor não vos levou no Covid? Those poor people. They don't even know what they're doing. They're, what makes me curious is how big do those spreadsheets need to be? That's got to be a lot of entries on that file. That's a lot. That is quite a lot, I have to say. Sure, I get them not knowing, but I've explained to them. Okay, then I don't know what else to say. I'm out of options in that case. I wonder if this is it. Because these are, okay, if there's something below, then you can place it on top. If there's something in front, we don't care. That means that it's occupied. So we don't care about that. We return false. If there's nothing in there, then it's at ground level. So it's fine. This is why nothing is working. It's because of this file. What? Fire? Are you sure? I've always opened up 8 gigabyte files. Yeah, but you need to be careful with that. You know what I mean? You need to calm down with opening up 8 gigabyte spreadsheets. Because that's a lot of stuff for a computer to keep in memory, you know? You gotta chill. So all I need to do now, supposedly, oh, but wait a minute. I forgot about something. This visual world cell thing. That's not entirely correct, is it? Not exactly. Not exactly. Right, because there's that too. I need to keep the elevation consistent while I drag. But I'm gonna do that later. Okay. So can place building. Try get final placement position. So this would be give me the mouse. I don't need adjustments. Those adjustments are all unnecessary. Just give me the actual placement. And oh, right. Yeah, never mind. Fine. Put that here. Oh, thank you so much, Reef. Yes, ads are going to start in about 35-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. And hopefully I'll fix this whole thing, but we'll see. I should probably put this on and out, shouldn't I? Yeah. Forgot about that. I forgot. My bad. But yes, thank you so much for the hydrate. Oh, actually, I have to fill up my mug. I'm sorry about that. I'll fill it up quickly. Hopefully I can still hydrate before the ads come through. There we go. There we are. Cheers. Okay. We do have this. So hopefully this will give us all the necessary information. Because then I'll be using this one. And we'll see. We'll see how that goes. That'll be this. Because this visual world cell, what is this? Ah, that would be, okay. Ah, okay, gotcha. I'll fix this when I come back. Never mind. Okay. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I will take a quick break and I'll be back after the ads are over. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let's keep going, shall we? Okay, let me see. Right. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That is a-okay. Okay, it's all fair and good. Problem is, that would be the frame that's underneath. Exactly. Okay. That's fine. So that's going to be completely rewrote over. Final placement position. I will need this, but we'll get to that. This is a 2D thing, right? Forgot about that. Hi, Coding Gree. Hey, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello. Okay. Release. Do all of that. Yeah. Boa tarde. How's it going? Doing good. Changing. This week's gonna be more bug fixing and stuff. I am getting to that point where I just need a few things for the game to be stable enough to give out to people. But then after that, I still need to add content to it. But yeah, first I need to clear up some stuff and fix a few bugs. But yeah, that's how things are going. Things are going good. I mean, it would be nice if I didn't have to deal with all these bugs, but they're kind of my own making, so I got to deal with them, I suppose. I suppose I got to deal with the stuff that I create. I suppose. That would be the visual. Bug smashing. Exactly. Got to smash all those bugs. They got to go. Can't stay here. Otherwise, they'll make the game look bad. And I don't want that. That kind of sucks. Okay, here we go. Position. Wait, I'm doing position twice. What? Why am I doing this twice? That's silly. All right, fine. Oh, because the one is ghosts and one is shadows. I forgot about that. Right. Okay. Fair enough. That is all right. All good. I forgot about this. I truly forgot about this. And that's all right. Let me just check something. Because these are the ghosts of the positions themselves. And then it's the frame. These are the shadows. So this ground level. I suppose that's still the same. Yeah. I wonder if this is it though. I'm not using this one yet. That's the problem. I need to use this. So if I go... Right. Yes. So that the starting drag wouldn't be that. It would be this instead. Unless, well, yeah, the start dragging would be this. Because then when we place all that stuff, X and Y, and this is not going to be layer level current. It's going to be drag like that. So I don't even care about, let's see, layer level. No, yeah, we don't care. We don't care about any of that, actually. We just do this and we don't care about anything else. From back to front. Suppose that could be. And this, I see. No, but wait, the way I'm doing this betrays a few other things that I need to be careful with. In the year of our Lord 2026. Hi, Totem. Welcome, welcome. I still have to argue with people. Well, yes, sadly. I'm assuming there's something coming out of before after that about something. When they say that keeping a manual zip release method is a dumb idea. What's the alternative then? You know? Because all the other alternatives are pretty hard to maintain. Unless you got a dedicated server or something like that. But even then. Apparently, I have to ask the Pope for permission to set up a release and build pipeline. God damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Totem. That sucks. People tend to over-engineer, to be honest. Yeah, a little bit. And that includes me, yeah. To be fair, this Pope is very based. Pope is very based. Yeah, yeah. Just log a ticket. I mean, maybe that'll solve it. Who knows? That's not going to work. I am the guy they tell to fix the tickets. Poor Totem. He released an anti-AI manifesto. Let's go. He also put Orange Men in his place. Hell yeah. About damn time someone tries to do that. Not sure if it'll get us anywhere, but at least it's nice to see that someone's still trying. Ah, yes, the guy who spreads fear through colleagues' hearts when he takes holidays. Who did? The Pope. The current Pope. Leo the 16th? The actual Pope? Yes. The literal actual Pope. Yes. Is it the 16th? Pope Leo is my second favorite American. First is my girlfriend. Let's go. Let's say the list ends there. There's still a few cool ones. I was expecting some tech dev guy or something. No, we're talking about the literal actual Pope. Yes. Is it the 16th or is it the 14th or is it something else? Oh, it's the 14th. I think. Yeah, it's the 14th. I'm sorry. My bad. I was mixing it up. All right, let's see. Pope urging AI regulation warns some weapons now beyond human control. Goddamn, dude. It's surreal that it has to be the Pope saying this. You know what I mean? It's kind of surreal. Doesn't he have a degree in mathematics? He does? Nice. Lope PO 2016. Pope Leo X would look dope, but Romans took that variable name. Yeah. Pope Leo Endon, I guess. Yeah. He's so plugged in, we can call him Pope Neo. Yes, the Matrix Pope. Hell yeah. But yeah, it is kind of crazy that the Pope of all people has to be the one actually spelling this out. You know what I mean? Pope Leo urged governments to slow down and closely regulate the development of AI systems in his first major document released on Monday, warning that they spread misinformation, prioritize conflict, and risk leading the world down a path of unending war. Yeah. I mean, again, kind of wild. It has to be the Pope saying this, but I'll take it. You know, I will take it. The first U.S. Pope also expressed concern at a Vatican event, launching the text that some autonomous weapon systems have advanced practically beyond any human reach to govern them. The event was also attended by Chris Olah, a co-founder of Anthropic, one of the world's top AI companies. Ooh, bet he felt a little uncomfortable in that room. Leo, who has adopted a more forceful tone in recent months and has drawn the ire of the US President Donald Trump after criticizing the Iran war, made a range of impassioned appeals to world leaders in the lengthy document known as an encyclical. The first US Pope called for ownership of AI data not to be left solely in private hands, for policymakers to protect the rights of workers and keep children safe from the technology, and urged the cooling of competition between AI companies. What is needed is a more active political involvement that is capable of slowing things down when everything is accelerating, said Leo in the text, entitled Magnifica Humanitas. Magnificent Humanity. Oh my gosh, dude. This is hella based. Let's go. Let's go, Pope. Let's go, Leo. The Pope called for robust legal frameworks, independent oversight, informed users, and a political system that does not abdicate its responsibility. Oh my gosh, this feels like the only sane person in the world. You know what I mean? Because everything else just closes their eyes and think it says everything's okay, and the world keeps chugging along. You know. Encyclicals are one of the highest forms of teaching from a pontiff to the church's 1.4 billion members. Monday's highly anticipated text, spanning nearly 43,000 words, has been in the works nearly since Leo's election as a pope a little more than a year ago. Damn. Pope repudiates the just war theory. The document, which addressed AI as its main theme, also decried the number of wars roiling in the world, lamented the weakening of multilateral organizations, and warned that arms industry profits were a driving force behind conflicts. The past 16 years have been marked by conflicts of astonishing brutality, often affecting civilian populations on a massive scale, stated Leo in the English language text. Humanity is slipping into a violent culture of power, where peace no longer appears as a responsibility to be taken on, but as a fragile interval between conflicts. Damn. Man, the Pope actually cooked with this one. Gotta say. At the Vatican event on Monday, Anthropic co-founder Ola thanked Leo for addressing the problems raised by the disruptive new technology. He said firms like his faced strong commercial pressures and needed outside scrutiny. Sure. Every frontier AI lab, including Anthropic, operates inside a set of incentives and constraints that can sometimes conflict with doing the right thing, Ola said. Anthropic is the company that produces the Claude AI tools. In his encyclical, Leo also made one of the clearest statements yet from a pope repudiating the just war theory, a doctrine the church has used since at least the 5th century to evaluate global conflicts. The doctrine, which generally says that wars should only be waged in order to defend against aggression, has also been invoked by Trump administration officials, including Vice President J.D. Vance, a Catholic, to defend the Iran war. I like this subtle jab here. Love it. Love it so much. The just war theory, which has all too often been used to justify any kind of war, is now outdated. Damn. All right. Keep going. I'm liking it. The use of force, violence, and weapons reflects a relational poverty that always has disastrous consequences for civilian populations. God damn, dude. Let's go. Leo expressed concern that leaders could start wars to distract citizens from domestic issues. We cannot rule out the possibility that some leaders may consider armed conflicts as an effective way of diverting attention from domestic problems and a cynical tool for managing difficulties. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? The guy's just spelling it out. Let's go. Finally, someone with sense. You know what I mean? This feels like the only sane person in the room sometimes. Pope apologizes for church's role in slavery. The Pope said any use of AI in warfare must be subject to the most rigorous ethical constraints and called it not permissible to entrust AI systems with lethal decisions. Leo XIV, Pope to choose that name, cited centuries of prior papal teachings on social justice issues before addressing the ethics of AI systems. He specifically invoked his predecessor, Leo XIII, who published a famed encyclical words in 1891 that called for better pay and conditions for laborers during the Industrial Revolution. Leo XIV decried what he called new forms of slavery endured by people tending AI systems and factory workers who produce the technological devices such as computers and smartphones on which AI is used. In some regions of the world, children and adolescents work in dangerous conditions, crushing the materials from which rare earth elements are extracted. The bodies of these people are scarred, injured, and worn down so that computational flow may continue uninterruptedly. This reality deeply challenges the moral conscience of our time. Holy crap, dude. I mean, he has been a little quiet, but he came out with a bang with this one. Pope also acknowledged that the Catholic Church did not forcefully condemn transatlantic slavery until the 19th century and made a personal apology. This constitutes a wound in Christian memory, he wrote. For this, in the name of the Church, I sincerely ask for pardon. Pope urges world to address AI risks. Leo, who stated in the opening of the letter that he wanted to address Catholics and all people of goodwill, said society must face crucial questions about how AI was developing in the general direction of global leadership. Invoking the biblical story of the Tower of Babel, where a human tribe is driven by pride to try and create a tower tall enough to reach heaven, angering God, the Pope said the story shows the risks of any enterprise that aspires to reach heaven without God's blessing. With the heart of a shepherd and a father, I ask everyone to abandon the construction of yet another Tower of Babel and to join forces in building up the common good. Leo urged the world to not give up on addressing the possible risks of AI systems. A subtle temptation may emerge, namely the thought that the problems are too big and we are too small, and that our choices therefore cannot make a difference. Certainly not everyone has the same power to make a difference, yet no one is without responsibility. We all have our own areas for action. Oh my gosh, dude. Hell yes. Let's go. Oh my gosh, this is hella based. Hell yeah. Okay, let me catch up a chat. This was a month ago? What is this? Oh, I did see this. Yeah. Trump's rift with Pope is playing out in public. It's costing him valuable support. Let's hope. Hopefully this comes out and to being something better. But yeah, it could 100% imagine this Pope going full Morpheus, but full white rather than full black with even a theme cassock. Man, yeah, Pope is just writing all of the words, and all of them are hitting their marks. Maybe a good Pope, but has he released a fake golden phone to scam his support base? I thought not. Checkmate. True. The Pope hasn't done that. Wasn't it mentioned? What was it, a week or so ago, that phone has actually been discontinued? So they actually took the money and ran. It was literally a scam. God damn, dude. I hate it so much here. That's the president, by the way. The president did that. Oh my gosh. It's kind of surreal that the Pope is the one making sense in all of this. I mean, yeah. He wrote no lies. All of that was hella on point. But yeah. Completely agree. This is something that will need to end up in the public domain. We can hope. We'll see. I think the church just did what most music publishing group did: protect their assets from AI. Look, the contracts that a lot of publishers signed with Suno and Spotify. Literally, the producers can ask an AI to create covers and remixes of pop music to AI. Ugh. There are at least 20 apps that I know of that let you talk with AI Jesus or AI devil. I'm guessing they're trying to protect them from that. I mean, I guess, but this seems like a bigger condemnation. It's not just a condemnation of those specific things. This feels like a whole condemnation of the thing itself. Yeah. There's even a Twitch stream where Jesus takes questions. What? Oh, okay. Cool. That's cool, I guess. Saw a video where some fitness influencer basically said he believed that GPT 4.0 was God. The influencer is Dr. Mike or something like that. I'm sorry, Jay. I wasn't expecting you for it to be so much text and for you to read it all. I wasn't going to read it all. I'll be 100% honest. But then I started reading and I started liking what I was reading. So I thought, okay, you know what? I'm just going to read this whole thing because this seems fire. This whole thing seems fire from top to bottom. And it was from, it was really good. It was really good. The Tower of Babel AI mentality is kind of odd though. I mean, it does. It feels like a bit of a stretch, but I see where he's going with it. Yeah. The Tower of Babel didn't hallucinate stuff when you looked up if no, it did not. The free version of Claude has been gutted. Yesterday I ran out of free tokens on one prompt. Damn. And it's thinking so slowly too. I mean, I don't know. I don't use it, so I wouldn't know, but the whole token thing on Claude is just insane to me. But, all right. That phone had the wrong amount of stripes in the American flag. Remember, if it's free, you're the product. Yeah, in many such cases, sadly. Yeah. I asked the same prompt to Gemini. I got a similar answer faster. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I think AI is running at loss, right? Oh, it's definitely running at a loss. For sure. I actually saw a post this morning, I think. Let me see if I can still find it. There's this whole website that tracks how profitable AI is at the moment. Let me see if I can find it. Where was it? Where are you at? Okay, I found it. So I don't know exactly. I haven't corroborated the numbers, right? But it's not profitable at all. They're all running at a loss, all of them. Oh, okay, I can make it that big because then my face will be in the way. But they're all running at a loss, except there is one thing. There is one company that is making a profit. Just the one. Can you guess which one that is? Not that difficult. But there is one actually making profit from AI. I'll give you a few minutes to give out to put your answers in your notebooks, and then I'll reveal it. Don't throw shade at Dr. Bike like that. I imagine they're investing in getting the hands on fundamental parts of society, example workforce, so they have guaranteed profit. Oh, absolutely, yeah. If they get, which they already do in some part, if they can get their hands on certain critical systems, it's going to be bad. It's going to be really bad, because then getting away from that afterwards is going to be even harder. Yeah. He said he literally cried. He thought it was so good. He's throwing his own shade. Damn. I'm lurking, by the way. Hi, Niflas. Welcome. I'm lurking, by the way. It's relaxing listening to conversations about the Pope while working. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Fire Heavy Industries LLC. Close, but no. I know which one it is, yeah. The gamer thingy. Yeah, the gamer thingy. Well, not gamer thingy anymore, I guess. Wait, wrong Dr. Mike. I just checked. We're talking about different Dr. Bikes. Okay. I don't know who Dr. Bike is. So, yeah. Heavy Fire LLC. No, but they're all running at a huge loss. Some of the margins are bigger than others, but... And there's the big player. There it is. The only company which is making a profit from AI is the one selling the hardware. I love it so much. I love it here. I love this timeline. This is the best timeline, I gotta say. Yeah. Partner with Lockheed Martin. Yeah. Dr. Mike, the medical doctor, is usually very science-based. I spoke with a friend from my current job, and he works with DevOps and AI management. He told me he saw next month's bill, 85% increase. Ooh, ouch. In cost for Claude. Yikes. Because that's the thing. There is no way this is sustainable. The way these companies work is they'll usually do their best to be the top of their market, right? And then when every other company just absolutely tanks, then they become the de facto one, and then their prices increase beyond recognition. And then you're forced to use that one because all the others have just gone under, right? So at some point, I don't know when it's going to happen, but at some point, this is not sustainable. No company can sustain this forever, right? Even all the earnings that Nvidia has, right? This is all because of speculation. There is no way this is going to maintain. So yeah, I don't know. The people who supports it all, yeah, exactly, yeah. There's more than what Dr. Bike. That is also news to me. Yes, Cursor and Open Code are way better than anything here. I don't even know what those are. Cursor and Open Code. No idea. What is this, Dr. Mike? What is this? Oh, it's like a doctor YouTuber. Okay, okay. All right, all right. That's why I was so shocked by that AI comment when I found out that it ain't him. It's a Dr. Mike Israel, not Dr. Mike. Okay, okay, okay. Gotcha. Truth is, AI does scale linear for what matters. There aren't super high efficient gains. Only super small, super specialized AI companies do make profit. Yeah, because those usually don't trade in this amount of, in these kinds of markets. But it is crazy just the amount of money being synced into this. It's insane. It's a little insane. Yeah, but that was the thing. I just found it funny. I found it this morning. I found this website this morning, and I found it very, very funny. AI companies will drive prices sky high as soon as companies are fire enough devs and replace them with agents. Human in the loop is a scam. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, they're just biding their time. The moment that companies can no longer run away from them, that's when they're gonna just hike up their prices to Kingdom Come. Yeah, they want companies dependent on agents so that they at least attempt to turn a profit. Yes. It's happened with many other things before. That's the deal. They've done this so many times in so many other industries. It's just we're just seeing another one of those. Yeah. But they narrowed this the scope to be efficient enough, I suppose. But yeah, at the rate this is going at, something has to give, right? Dr. Mike is amazing and has a great Jubilee episode too, actually, with him versus 20 Novaks. It's chef's kiss amazing. I see. I'll have to take a look. I did not know of him, but yeah, I guess I'll check out later. Yeah. Mike is Rachel. He's about 132 centimeters tall and 154 centimeters wide. What? Mind sharing link to the AI side? Oh, right. Oh, Totem. Thank you for that. I was gonna put it up on chat and I forgot. Sorry about that. Cursors and IDE with agents integrated. Oh, wait, we've talked about that. I think someone mentioned it before. Yeah, I remember vaguely. Yeah, their $60 tier is decent for me. Open code is basically Claude code / cursor / CLI, any other stuff like that, but open source, and you get great models for $10. It even has an ungutted free tier. Ah, okay. And some specialized AI is very useful. There are some that have been around for a while. Example, model that munch a huge amount of scientific data in places like CERN. I mean, yeah, the technology itself is fine, right? It's just that the way it's used is a bit questionable nowadays, depending on how you use it. But yeah, the technology is fine. That's okay. It's just a matter of applicability, not exactly the technology itself. Yeah. I have to say, but the scale is just like the .com bubble. They overbuild infrastructure insanely much. Oh yeah, it's too much for sure. Thank you very much. Yeah, sorry, I didn't put it there. Yeah, there's an ultra specialized AI model that recognized flavor of scones that apparently had a 80-90% precision while identify similarly shaped cancer cells and distinguish them from healthy cells. Damn. Software that identifies croissants from donuts is now fighting cancer. Let's go. Well, at least there's that. I'm okay with that kind of application. I was reading the article. It says right here, where is it? So far, Bakery Scan has been purchased by over 400 retail shops for a whopping 20,000. I read so far Bakery Scam. Whoops. I mean, it's close enough. Okay, don't come at me. The fact that Microsoft had basically 50 billion in the bank before dipping into AI and now it's billions in debt. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty iffy. Yeah. hoping short-term stock gain and rebuys will outweigh the fella. We'll see. But things are pretty chaotic right now. Yeah. Bakery scam. It recognized how to give you an empty bag and steal your money, then hallucinate that it saw you eat it. And then it actually generates the video in real time. Here's the video of you eating it. Oh my gosh. I think to me, Gen AI also killed experimental tiny neural networks. Talking kilobyte size now, training times in the minutes, cannot do anything involving language. It's hard to talk/search about today, and people sometimes lump it in with Gen AI. Yes, I think that's one of the biggest, one of the biggest damages to that was it kind of, we are now conflating the technology with the results of the technology, right? Because that's the thing. Even now in chat, people say they are against the AI thing. The technology itself is fine. It is used in a lot of things that aren't that. But they've made this conflation that one thing is the other. And now it's so hard to even research it or talk about it, or when I mean talk about it, research it, I mean the technology itself, right? Without having to go through a whole swamp of just stuff. Ancillary stuff, mind you. But yeah, it's pretty bad. Back when there were YouTube videos of people making NNs drive around cars, around small tracks and improving, that was actually fun. Yeah. Yeah, now AI mans LLM. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. True. AI in 90% of the time is a goddamn LLM. There are way better implementations in specific AI models for ultra specific tasks, but no money in that, right? That's the thing. Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah. Now AI means LLM. Yeah. The conflation is just so bad. Because that's the thing. They did that specifically because they wanted to sell you in that it was something living, that it was something that thought for itself, even though, if you search just below the surface, you know that that's not true, right? But they sold it as this kind of thing. And I don't think I don't know if there's coming back from that. People conflate it so much and it's become such a used term in our day-to-day lives. I don't know if there's coming back from this. I don't see people using any other term for it at this point. I don't like using it. I don't think it's a good term to use it, but at this point, I don't know if we can go back to that. Yeah. At the current rate, AI won't have enough anyone to serve if the AI is prioritized in terms of resources over humans, like in the US, but then again, it's the US. Yeah. It's pretty bad. Yeah. Thing is, I cannot stand generative AI and I will not use it, but I do use tiny neural networks for procedural generation. No server farms, no data stealing, minimal CPU usage. Yes. I mean, the technology itself is fine and there are very good applications of it. It's just that the conversation now is just absolutely swamped with the generative AI stuff. I don't even like using generative AI because it's not AI, not really. But, that's how it's been sold. And now I don't think there's any way for people to adopt a new term. It's become the term. Unless we do some huge brainwashing, people are just going to continue talking of it as such. And that's the thing. Calling it that gives it some sort of... there's a lot of baggage with that term, right? Which they did to their advantage. And I'm scared talking about it because people sometimes think I do generative AI. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's one of the big key problems with the way things have been done up till this point. Yeah, the AI people hate is generative AI for images, videos. The AI people are trying to stick into everything, including my toaster. They're LLMs. Yes, AI doesn't really mean anything. It's like blockchain or NFT a few years ago. That is exactly it. It feels like the exact same thing. Yes. It's just the most up-to-date business buzzword. It's become a buzzword. Yeah. It's just the same thing. I believe. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I actually trained a very small 7B LLM. The technology behind this, or a Gen AI model for images, is both the same from a theory standpoint, but in reality, they are similar. Like, I am similar to a banana. We share DNA, but I'm not a banana. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. RIP AI term. Oh yeah, yeah. Hi, Hyper Games. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, the whole thing, AI has become meaningless because of this. It's even damaged game development a little bit, because previously when you searched for AI, when you're relating to games, you'd usually be talking about how you get characters in your world to navigate that world, right? You'd give them some sort of thought processes for them to, do things in the world. But nowadays you talk about AI and people will instantly think it's the other thing, the LLM thing, which is bad. And it's not the first time that I've seen AI researchers, like actual game development AI researchers, be kind of having to navigate this whole thing where they want to publish information or want to research things about their job, and they can't because the term has just been gobbled up by LLM related stuff. Yeah. Sorry, boys. AI is here to stay. As much as searching the internet is Googling. Ugh. That wording is going nowhere. Yeah, I mean, as much as I hate it, yeah. I don't think there's any way to get back from that. I don't think. It's just become too ubiquitous. It's too ingrained at this point. And that's the thing. People who don't follow, or people who are into tech, right? To them, it's basically the same. They just don't care. A thing is worded a certain way. To them, it's no skin off their teeth, basically. Hi, Hyper Game. Welcome, welcome. Psych. Now Google wants your search to not be a search. They're going for a full AI generated experience. I hate it so much. I hate this timeline so much. It's whew. Thanks, I hate it. You always struck me more of a pineapple than a banana, but you do you. I'm going to get mad at this, aren't I? I'm going to get so mad. Okay, I'll bite. I'll bite. Sure, why not? Google shifts to AI search, heralding major changes in how people use the internet. That's great. That's just fantastic. Oh, and there you go. Yeah, see? Look at that. Get out of here. For many people, Google's search box is the lobby of the internet. Simple and intuitive, it has shaped how people navigate online for nearly 3 decades and was the driving force behind the company's meteoric rise. Now it is set to undergo a radical transformation to fully incorporate artificial intelligence. I mean, we've seen part of this, right? We've seen this at work in real time, basically. The company announced on Tuesday that the search bar will be completely reimagined with AI. What the hell does this even mean? Oh my gosh, I hate it here. Calling it the biggest change in more than 25 years. It is a bar you type stuff into. You don't need to change it. There is no redesigning it. There is no reimagining it. It's literally a box. Oh my gosh. Okay, I promised I wouldn't get mad. I promised I wouldn't get mad. It's fine. The change has the potential to reshape how people use the internet and access information, and could disrupt many industries that rely on search traffic to drive customers their way. TechCrunch, a technology news site, covered the change with the story headline, Google searches as you know it is over. While Google already has AI mode, the company will now power the whole search bar through its new Gemini 3.5 Flash model. Instead of the classic list of blue links, Google Search will now also generate a custom page with an AI-generated summary of what you're searching about, which will then trigger a conversation with AI mode on the main page, allowing users to ask follow-up questions, similar to the kind of layout you'd see when opening up ChatGPT. This new model will help users formulate questions with suggestions that go beyond autocomplete and let users search not just using text, but by uploading images, files, videos, or Chrome tabs as search inputs, the company said in a blog post announcing the change. I okay. Here's the thing. I could see a world where this would be cool. I could see a world where having this right here would be okay, but we don't live in that world. That's the problem, you know? The new search could disrupt industries. Tech experts have suggested that the new change could dramatically change how people search and use search and the internet. It's not hard to imagine a future where someday Google just makes everything happen in one universal search box. Tech reporter Jay Peters writes for tech site The Verge after Google's announcement. Google doing everything also means a lot on the web that Google relies on collapses under it. Yeah, no kidding. Google may not care. It increasingly seems to just want a search bar that can do it all, no matter the cost. Yeah, because the more time you spend over on Google's page, the more they can serve you ads and stuff. So yeah, they are incentivized to keep people on their page instead of delivering you to the results. Yeah. When Google first started implementing AI-assisted results, news publisher warned of catastrophic impact on the industry, much of which relies on Google search to drive users to their websites. Last year, news websites saw significant traffic declines as chatbots increasingly replaced Google search as the primary way to find sites and ask questions. Small businesses also noted drops in traffic to their sites from Google, which has traditionally delivered customers. Yeah, I mean, with the way things are going at the moment, you know, the web as it exists depends on people being able to find your stuff, right? If you are getting redirected thanks to Google's LLM, then yeah, a lot of businesses are going to suffer for it. Okay, I'm gonna just read chat for a little bit because ads are starting in about 50-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break, then I'll continue reading this, and then I'll get back to working because I got stuff to do. Okay, let me. Okay. Don't dox me like that, but preach. Search engines have been quite bad for some years now. Wondering if they're tuned it down to make LLM searching look better. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah. Hi, Arif. Thank you so much for the for the hydrate. Cheers. Thank you. sorry. Brave Search is my new main search engine. DuckDuckGo was decent, but it uses a Bing, so ew. Oh, it does? I had no idea. I am using DuckDuckGo for quite a while now. I did not know it used Bing. It feels like you're stepping on a landmine. Every time you try to replace a technology, you have to be cognizant that the replacement technology also has a bajillion caveats that you need to navigate through. It's pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, it rarely gives me what I want. That is true. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the thing. This what they call AI search has become ever more prevalent because search results no longer do what you ask them to. You ask for something and it gives you just tangential stuff. That's the thing. That's why AI search nowadays is so prevalent. Yeah. I wonder how much this will heat the planet. A lot. That's the problem. A lot. A lot. Hi, Oladaios. Welcome. Oh, ads have just started. Damn. Okay. I'll catch up with chat and finish this article in a bit when I'm back. So let me just take a quick break and I'll be back after the ads are over. So catch you on the other side of those ads. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Or rather, I'm welcoming myself in because I just came back. I don't even know. It's hot outside, all right? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Jack. Cheers. All right, what happened while I was away? Oh my gosh, you typed so much. I have to read all of that. Oh, Admirin! Thank you so much for the raid. I am so sorry. You're into a classic. Yeah, I usually get rated when I'm out. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Give you a shout out real quick. Give you a sec. There you go. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? How did everything go? Hopefully everything went well. Welcome in. You just caught me, during the break, but also I was reading an article. People posted that on chat and I was going through it. We were talking about Google and AI and all of that jazz. But welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good stream. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Okay, okay. It wasn't that much. Okay. Reimagined with AI, the darkest timeline. It is the darkest timeline. It feels really bad, yeah. Skip to the paragraph that starts instead of the. Did I already read that? Yes. That was the one we were reading about. Yeah. Thanks. I hit it so much. Oh man. I have no idea. I don't want the summary. I want the link. What the hell? No, where you're going, you don't need links. You just need to read the AI summary and you'll be good. Yeah. Blue links are getting deprioritized. Yeah, and that is going to kill a lot of websites. I actually worked for one of those. I actually worked for a website that, large part of their business was, bringing people over from, searching about something and clicking on them. So yeah, it's going to kill a lot of businesses like that. Yeah. I want to scream. Yeah. It's pretty bad out there. No link. You must have the summary. Otherwise, nothing will work. Oh my gosh, it's bad. Oh, okay. Let me just see if Admirin said something real quick. Oh, okay. All good. I was working on localization system for the game. Painful stuff. Yeah, sometimes localization can get a bit dicey. Yeah. Should have planned localization before making complex systems. Yeah. I've learned that lesson the hard way. I've learned that lesson, sadly, very much in the hard way. But I'm glad you're tackling it now, better than tackling it later. Yeah. I've been there. I know the pain. But yeah, good to hear that you had a nice stream. Yeah. Gotta run. Thanks for the stream, Jay. Have a great stream. Bye, chat. Stay cool and hydrated. Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for being here, silly fish. Thank you. Got my first release build running for both server/client and Linux and Microslop. Let's go. Glad to hear that. Yeah. Localization systems. I have experience. Yeah. No kidding. Yeah. But yeah, localization can get a bit dicey. I have also been on the receiving end of that. I've actually, I have a very bad setup on my localization at this moment, but at least I can easily replace that with something else. You know what I mean? I have a few places, or rather, I call a few classes. It's just a matter of redirecting all those calls to something better. I'm thinking of using the actual Godot localization system or something akin to that. But yeah, basically, yeah, localization can get a bit dicey if you're not careful, for sure. But I'm glad you're tackling it, At least you've got that figured out, hopefully. Number 1 challenge is text rendering. Number 2 challenge is making all text boxes large enough to fit the German translation. Yeah, I've heard horror stories about that. For sure. I've heard a lot of horror stories. All right, let me just catch up again. Should I start making my own search engine? That's difficult, but we can always try. There is a satirical page on the internet that's publishing intentionally shitposty papers and have them indexed in Google. After 24 hours, they saw their paper mentioned in the AI summary. I hate it so much. Oh my gosh. Yeah. tech experts, consultants who get wined and dined by companies that compliment. Very true. Yeah. Jokes on Google. I don't use it anymore. Yeah, I don't use Google anymore either. I'm currently using DuckDuckGo. But yeah, it's a minefield. It's hard to, it's hard to keep stuff, because, who knows if DuckDuckGo is going to go the same path. I hope it doesn't, but, it's not easy making a search engine. It's difficult. It's definitely, it's complicated. But if pages don't survive, they won't get any data you use. There's no way this doesn't degrade basically everything, including Google. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly what the end goal is here. There is no way that what they've got is self-sustainable. If let's say tomorrow every page got nuked from existence, right? Where would the information that they glean come from even? You know what I mean? That's the problem. Yeah. We love a good soapbox. Yeah. Just create a search NG instance locally and use that, I guess. Yeah. Brave is rebuilding the database from scratch. That's why it's decent, but it's not amazing, yet the best across the board for now. I have to try that one out. I haven't installed Brave on the computer, but I do use it on my mobile phone. And, it's okay. Yeah. I don't use it very extensively, to be honest, but yeah, so far it's been okay. Yeah. It also does a bit help with those dynamically generated pages that use SEO to prompt AI to create a page dynamically for you. Okay. It's time going outside, touch some grass, have a good one all. Thank you so much for being here, Cody Gray. It's been a while since you've said that, so you're probably long gone, but thank you so much. There's a new version of SEO, AEO. I think it means Ask Engine Optimization, but it's specifically for this summary crap, this AI summary crap. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, and then Admirin rated. I am so sorry about, rating in the middle of the break, but yeah. Welcome, Brady. The stream is taking a little break, but should be back in a minute. Yeah, I've had times where people actually raid the moment I leave, 5 seconds after I leave, here's a raid, and then I'm not here. I don't know if people raid me or not. So yeah. Oh, hi, Nix. Welcome. Streamer getting a raid during break time. I see some things never change. Yeah, it's happened quite a lot. Yeah, but it's okay. No, it's fine. It's all good. And this was after an AI-based rant, and that I still haven't finished. I haven't finished the article yet, but I still want to read a bit about it. Yeah, as one does. What was this specific one about? We were talking about the Pope, because the Pope sent out a very scathing review of current world events. Let's just put it that way, and also AI. Yeah. Did I miss anything major or just usual stuff? I mean, it's not every day that the Pope, gets his word out like that. And the Pope said some very cool stuff. He did say some very nice stuff. We are now a Pope-centric stream. Hell yeah. Praise the Pope. He wrote some bangers. He wrote some very cool lines in there. Yeah. At least I'm glad someone's writing them, someone in power at least. No matter how big you think your text boxes need to be, nope, they need to be bigger. So I've heard, yeah. They figured out search engines in the 90s at Google. It's not a miracle world, to be honest. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the big problem with this. Keeping things running as they should usually don't bring them money, or at least not enough money. That's why they usually try to innovate. But by innovating, they usually tend to break what makes them good in the first place. And they kind of screw themselves in the process by doing that. It's a whole mess. Yeah. This was that. They rated like 30 seconds after the break started. Oh, so that was the same thing. Yeah. It happens quite a bit. It's all right. All right, let me just finish this. I just want to finish reading this a little bit, and then we'll get back to work because I have stuff to do. Mind you, I've been at this, but I have code to do. The code is right here in the back. So yeah. Search engines are nowadays, with the computing power, very cost efficient to maintain. Issue is getting market share to be sustainable is hard. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'll just read this part again because I believe I stopped around here somewhere. When Google first implemented AI-assisted results, new publishers warned of catastrophic impacts on the industry, much of which relies on Google search to drive users to their websites. I've worked for such a website. Yes, the so much so that the stuff that we wrote for that website usually would be cleared with Google first. I mean, as in you'd search some keywords on Google and then we'd write based on those keywords, basically. Last year, news websites saw significant traffic declines as chatbots increasingly replaced Google search as the primary way to find sites and ask questions. Small businesses also noted drops in traffic to their sites from Google, which has traditionally delivered customers. Exactly. So this is the big problem right here. Yeah, this is going to impact a lot of businesses. Yeah. Lily Ray, Vice President of SEO Strategy and Research at AMSIV, a digital marketing agency, warned as early as last year that Google's planned changes to search are going to have a devastating impact on the internet. For sure. I believe this 100% because it will be. Yeah. A lot of businesses or a lot of websites do rely on that throughput. If Google does not provide you that throughput, then you're as good as dead, basically. It will severely cut into the main source of revenue for most publishers and will disincentivize content creators who rely on organic search traffic, which is millions of websites, maybe more. Yeah, for sure. This is going to kill a lot of people, a lot of people's work. Yeah. Agents will work in the background. Thanks, I hate it. Other upgrades will completely change the search experience for users, including a new way to infuse AI into Google search by asking for information agents to keep them updated on things like apartment listings. You know what bothers me so much about all of this? We used to have stuff like this. You don't need AI for that. We've had these information agents to keep them updating on things like apartment listings. We've had stuff like this. We don't need AI for this. It's just that they want to introduce AI into everything because they want to just, I don't know, they want to kill the planet faster or something. But we've had stuff like this for such a long time. It feels like they're just reinventing the wheel just for the sake of having AI be a central part of it. You know what I mean? You could send an alert to track market movements in a particular sector with very specific parameters, and the agent will map out a monitoring plan for you, including the tools and the data it needs to access, like our real-time finance data. Google's head of search, Liz Reed, announced at Google I/O 2026, an annual developer conference. It will then keep track of those changes and let you know when the conditions are met and provide a synthesized update with links and information that you could dive into further. None of this is exclusive to AI. People who did this before AI was a thing can do this still. This is nothing. This is just, whatever. Google also announced an AI agent, Gemini Spark, that can work on tasks in the background even when the user closes their laptop or phone. That rings a few alarm bells. I'm not going to lie. Google's increased use of AI in search demonstrates a shift on how searching the internet will work, an action likely to be performed less and less by real humans and more by AI agents instructed to search for them. Thanks, I hate it. The shift has been profitable for Google. Yeah, at the end of the day, they have been doing this for a reason. And the reason is, this brings them money. At the end of the day, that's it. Google CEO Sundar Pichai, I'm going to assume it's Pichai, said that the conference that the company's AI overviews now reach more than 2.5 billion monthly active users, and the Gemini app has grown to 900 million monthly active users. A testament to how the company has worked to catch up with competitors like Anthropic and OpenAI in the tech AI race. Gemini now accounts for more than a quarter of generative AI traffic, according to SimilarWeb, up from 7% a year ago. Yikes. Google and its parent company, Alphabet Inc., have poured billions of dollars into AI development. By the end of the year, the company expects to spend about $180 billion to $190 billion on capital expenditures in 2026 with a focus on AI infrastructure and chips, according to Pichai. In his last quarter, Google reported that its advertising revenue rose almost 60% year over year to $77 billion. Holy. Must reads from Time. The truth about Donald Trump's sanity. Yikes. So yeah, we're going to live some interesting times, it feels. Interesting as in absolutely horrendous and abhorrent, but you know, 'tis what it is, I suppose. Support your local non-Google search engine. Yes. Or the duck. SEO. Yeah. I mean, I'm using the duck at the moment. So far, it's been okay. I've managed to take off almost all of the AI in there. So that's good, I guess. But yeah, yeah. It's getting real hard to not, you know, compact with all of this. It's a bit, yeah. I miss the times when did X cheat on Y made headlines for a week. yeah. I'd rather have that, to be honest. Because the way things are at the moment, yeah, it's pretty bad. I agree. Anyway, let's get back to the game development. I got a game to finish. Well, not finish. The game's not going to get finished anytime soon, but, you know, has to be made. Okay. Okay, immediately it's not working correctly, but that's neither here nor there. At least this is working correctly, it seems. Wait, but it could be a problem of, okay, let's see. If I do this. Oh yeah, it's still, okay, it's still in the wrong place. So I have to fix that. Why is that not fixed? Oh, right, because I'm not putting it where it should be. Oh, it should be this, yeah. Am I? No, I'm not. I do this, but... Trying to think if I should. Maybe I should, actually. Maybe I should do that. Because when I end the drag, or while I'm dragging, I'm doing all this stuff. This is the current position. Okay, let's see what this does, and then I'll go from there. Yeah, this is by far. I thought this was going to be easy, but then I remember that I got dragging done. So that's not going to be as easy as I thought. It's working. Okay, that part is working. This is working now. Oh, it won't let me put there? Why not? That's weird. It should let me put... It should let me put it there. Why won't it let me put it there? Anyway, let's see. If I put it here... What? Oh, I built a whole thing. Huh. Okay, but if I put it here then, does that work as expected? They're not building it. Why not? What, do I not have stone for it? I have plenty of stone. No, that means it's still built. Yeah, it's still building in the ether. Okay, whatever. Okay, let me see. Let's do a gd.print here. Hopefully that will do. Okay, let's see what this does. Kind of curious as to what it's printing. I think I'm going to take away that whole view. Feels kind of unnecessary, to be honest. Oh, it's actually printing stuff already. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so correct. It can't place itself there. I wonder why. I'm guessing it's because of the flooring, but yeah, the flooring doesn't allow it to be placed here. I should probably fix that, but I'll fix that later. So if I place it here then, 3, is that correct? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be 4 instead. If I'm correct about it. 0, okay. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it should be 4 instead. So this is slightly off. And then it does this whole thing, which is crazy. Nah, okay. So it's partially correct, but not really. So yeah, we'll see it. Okay. Right. We don't want to do layer level current. What we want to do, take that away. What I want to do is the position of it, but adjusted for the Z that we're working through, which should be start drag Z. Right? That should be it. And then when we place it, oh, this is while I'm dragging. Okay, fine. And then when the action releases, it's going to be the same thing here. So comment that one. And this one is going to be 0. And start drag Z. Okay. That's going to be the final position. Okay. This will all get improved later. Give me a second. I think that's it though. Yeah, because I set it, I create the entity right here at the final position. Okay. Let me just print building final position. And we're going to put the final position on it. Okay, we're going to see if this fits. It might not, but you know. Oh, Big Gamey, welcome in. I know you. Yes, welcome in. And I know you. Hiya, Big Gamey. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How's the stream going? Going good. Just, had a bit of talk about, some AI stuff. And then we're currently working through code. I want my building system to be a bit more, stable and less weird. So I'm kind of changing the code to make that a thing. How is everything going on over on your end? Hopefully everything is good. Welcome in. And also thank you so much for that hydrate. I will take that in at the right now. So cheers. Welcome in, welcome in. Hiya, Dirk Glover. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Nice. Yeah, I've wanted to do a bit of a system because right now the way that I'm building things is kind of finicky. So I wanted it to be a little less finicky. Because right now, for example, if I build something, you'll see that there's this shadow where my mouse is at. I'm not exactly building where the mouse is, which is kind of silly. I want it to be more transparent. What I mean is, if I'm putting the building here, that should mean that there's something here to support it, which there isn't at the moment. So yeah, I'm currently fixing that. Yeah, everything is good here. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear that. yeah, but good to hear from you. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, let's see. Oh, right. Let me see how is this looking. How are you? Okay, 0, correct. Oh, you're actually. Wait, you're still doing that. You're still doing that. No. Because that is correct. That was placed correctly, that just now. I think. Yeah, it was. Okay. That part's good. What about placing over here at the... Yeah, this one's not correct. This one... I think it's actually one off from where it should be. Also, the layering is all over the place, but you know how that goes. So if I build this... Yeah, it's building there. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted. Cool. Cancel that. What is going on with you? What, didn't you... Okay. But it's kind of detecting what it should be, which is good, right? There is that. What I don't get is, why are you... You're not placing it where you should. The layering is totally off, but that's something I can fix a bit. Well, a bit. Because it says 3 right here. That means that you are incorrect. Hi, sorry. Welcome. You can make your writer's file manager sidebar have smaller indents. What, this one? Right here? The file manager? I mean, the indents are okay. I'd rather have large indents than, me not figuring out how the folder system works. Actually, I can just keep this closed altogether because that usually occupies a lot of space. I only keep that open when I'm searching for stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's all right. I have customized it a little bit, but at some point I might just tweak it a further. Right. That's good and all, but that's not exactly what I need to do. It needs to be one above where you're at the moment. Yes. Okay. Might be that. Yeah. Press shift and search smaller indents. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to go through that at some point. But I mean, the indents are okay. It's just that I have a lot of files and some of them are very wordy. That's the biggest problem. Okay. Let me. Okay. So 0, correct. Yeah, can't be placed there because there's something in there. Oh, it still says 3. Oh, no, because I'm stupid. What I need to add is not to Y, it's to Z. Z is what I'm doing. Z is what I'm... Yeah. I get it. I get it mixed up all the time. You know what I'm going to do, actually? Let me just do something real quick here. The moment you go in, I want you to do something for me. I want you to open that automatically. Can you do that? Beautiful. Okay. No longer having to go through the world map. It took me 3 years of Godot to figure out the vector 2i. I only knew about the vector 2 and vector 3, never heard about the I. I usually I know that both Unity and Godot have their own versions of integer vectors. I'm currently using a custom. That one is a custom one because I had to rename it even because the normal ones aren't with lowercase I. The Godot ones are I believe it's vector 3i, but with it's with a capital I. These are the Godot ones. This is a custom one that I made. I did this because of the, I wanted to keep things interoperable between whatever I'd like to do. And that's partly why I didn't have to do a bunch of work when I had to convert, when I had to go from Unity to Godot, because I rolled my own vectors. I could just use those and that'd be that. I mean, my vectors are probably pretty bad. They're probably pretty inefficient, but at least they give me, the ability to just do whatever. Yeah. I use my card position on the grid. Right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're very, very helpful. Yeah. Unity didn't have that, so I wrote my own entire vector 2, 3i, and then Unity added it. I don't know exactly, because I remember that Unity had some, but they didn't have it at the beginning. That is true. Part of the reason why I went through with my own, it might have been because of that. It's been so long that I actually don't remember if I just did it because I wanted interoperability or I just wanted to have integer vectors and there weren't any. But I know that recently they had the whole integer vectors on Unity over there. But if you're rolling your own tech, it's good. Yeah, rolling your own tech is nice. After some Godot 4 update, the vector 2 now is a float, not an int anymore. I don't know if you can change that on the settings. No, I believe you can't. Yeah. Because there is a distinction. Vector 2 is for floats and vector 2i is for integers, yeah. Because what? I've never used Godot 3, so pardon me for the question. But vector 2 in Godot 3 was an integer vector? Is that it? And then they changed it? That's weird. All right. Yeah, but I wasn't aware of that. But yeah, these are custom. I don't like this name. Eventually I might change it. I've seen, because Unity has what they call this math library that they've added recently, where they actually use stuff that is closer to shader language with int 3, int 2, int 4. I might just rename mine to that because those names look nicer. I'm not sure now. Maybe I'm confused and it was the editor, because the Godot editor before was int values, I'm pretty sure, and they changed to float. Ah, okay. I mean, it might have been an approximation, or maybe they just did something under the hood. That might have been that. Yeah, I have no idea. I used Godot from 4.x onwards. I never used Godot 3. Yeah, I'm a Godot 4 all the way through. Okay, are you? Oh, right. I don't see the console. Give me a sec. 0, 0, 0. Nothing. 4. Okay. The Y is incorrect, though. The Y is incorrect. Why? Oh, right. Yeah. Because I'm doing this to offset it. Right. I'm doing this for offsets, so makes sense. Okay. Hopefully that'll fix that. Started with O and Godot 4.0, and here we are on 4.6. Yeah, it's seen a lot of development. It's very exciting. Oh man, the fact that it opens immediately on your village, let's go. That's the kind of stuff I wanted to do for a long time, and I haven't. Oh right, I need a console. Give me a sec. I need to see the console. There we go. Okay, so 70, correct. There, we're finally at the top of something. So 16671. Yes, okay. Now it's the correct value. There we go. So if I do this. Okay. That immediately, that's not correct. Immediately there's something off with that. But that's okay. We can fix that. It's all right. I'm assuming it's doing this whole thing. Yeah, I need to take off the offset, I feel. Because if I'm doing this straight up, then it's not going to work very well. I need to take away the offset. Going back to work. Have a good one. Thank you so much for being here, Matheus. Thank you so much. And yeah, you have a good one yourself as well. Yeah. Okay, so that's fine. Thing I need to do though is I start here. So if I end the drag there, I can't do it exactly like this. Nope, can't do it like that. I can't just push that. I need to offset this by the start of the drag. That's why it's going way further than it should. think that's it. That kind of would fix that, hopefully. Let's see. Okay, it's still not correct. Something's still off. Am I doing this correctly? Depends. Okay, let's see. Hopefully these values will give me what I need. I gotta figure out exactly what I'm doing here. Okay. Default position is 76, 79. The transformed position. 76, 75. Not exactly, is it? It's here. 76, 75. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that is correct. That's actually correct. Okay. That is correct. Yeah, 76, 75, 4. So that's fine. Start drag. Oh, I'm still doing it here. I'm still doing it here. Fine, 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 fine. I need to. Yeah. And instead of using this directly, I just use the transformed position instead. Yep. Yeah, we can just, this is stupid. I can just do this. And that's that. That's the final position. That's good. So let's give it a spin, see if I can. Yeah. Okay. 0. 150, 102. Correct. 150, 103, 4. Also correct. Drag. Correct. Okay. We're finally good. Perfect. Yes. Okay. This is exactly what I wanted. Good. Very good. Very, very good. Lovely. That's exactly what I needed. Okay. Still needs a few tweaks, but we'll get to that. But at least it's actually placing stuff where it should now. I have to get rid of the shadow bit. The shadow bit is becoming a bit of a problem. But yeah, it seems like it's perfect. Yes, okay. So we're actually building on top of whatever we have. Let's see if I... Yeah, it won't let me place it there, but it does let me place on top of it. Two, exactly. Perfect. I think that's it. Yeah. Yes. All right. I guess we got it. Just need to clean it up a bit, but you can now build in height without it looking like a whole thing. Have some stone to finish all of that. And that's probably not even going to be enough. There we go. Okay. Perfect. That is exactly it. Very good. Very good. Layers are all working as they should, which is fantastic. Yes. Lovely. Okay, let's do one final test. Correct. Now, see, this is the problem. It's very hard to check exactly where everything is. I need better art for these packs, or I think what I'm going to have to do at some point is kind of like what I did with the oven. It needs some sort of line art so you can see the edges of it. Because right now there's no edging to anything. There's no edges on anything. And that kind of becomes a problem because then, you can't even tell what's what. And that's bad. Neato. Yes. Thank you. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 20 seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. But yeah, this is looking pretty good. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Let's see. Okay, last test before we go. 140, 110, 4. Correct. 140, 115, 0. Yeah. So if you build up there, that's actually on the floor, right? That's actually on the floor right there. But if I build a wall here, it should start covering that up. Yes. Okay. We're golden. We're good. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Yes. That is exactly what we wanted. Perfect. Have you considered adding the edge automatically, as in by shader? Could do that. Yeah, that could be a way to do that. I have to. That is still something that I'm still reconsidering. But yeah, that could also be something that I do. Shader would be a very, very nice way of doing it. But I definitely need something like that. Yeah. Oh, also, thank you so much, Reef. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Yeah, I'll redeem that hydrate when I'm back. I will take a quick break. When because the ads are just started playing, so I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let me get back to it, shall we? There's still one little thing I have to fix, but maybe two. But yeah. I'll get back to that. But first, I need to hydrate because Reef redeemed a hydrate and I didn't hydrate because the ads just came in. So cheers to that. There you go. Hydration is complete. Okay. Let's do some stuff, shall we? Because there's two things I need to fix at the moment. First of them is the visuals are not keeping up. So for example, let's build this right here. If I do this, you'll see that the visuals are not exactly aligning to where they should, which is bad. You don't want that. And the second one is it's not letting me build on top of flooring. So if there's floor in there, you should allow me to build on top of floor. You know, wall trumps floor, basically. So I need to do that. So yeah, we're gonna go with that. Yeah. We're gonna go with that. But yeah, first of all, let's fix the whole... The rendering is not correct, I don't think. Let me actually do a little test here. Remove all of that. Give you some space. Okay, I'm gonna do a stone. Yeah, I need to remove the shadow too. The shadow is truly, really bad now. Shadow is not supposed to look like that at all. But okay. Let's do a little kind of table of sorts. Like that. Yeah. But you can see that it's a bit off. It doesn't allow you to... Yeah, the problem is building from the sides is going to be hugely... It's not going to look very good. That's a big problem. Yeah. How am I going to do that, actually? I can't do that from the sides. That's just impossible. But I should be able to place it on the side. But that might not be what you'd expect, actually. Yeah, this is the only problem. This might lead to building roofs and stuff. It might not be that good. This whole setup is a little bit iffy. I mean, I could always do this and then destroy them, but that feels weird to do. Because then I can just do this instead. But yeah, you can see that it's not rendering correctly. I need to fix that. It renders correctly once I place everything, but while it's being placed, it is not rendering correctly. So I need to fix that. It should be an easy fix, to be fair. But now I can destroy these two. And we should have our structure still. Okay. I don't think there's an easy way to fix this, though. I don't think there's an easy way to fix that one. Okay. Let's fix the easiest stuff first, then we'll see. I don't want to use that, do I? Yeah. I did do that here too. Right. This needs to be slightly different. Yeah, this needs to be slightly different. Yeah. I'm going to put this here. And I am going to put this here instead. Well, I don't need to keep track of that specifically. Should be easy enough to just keep it the way. Hello, hello. Hiya, Coding Graham. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Sorry about that. Oh, Polyglot OpenStreetMap. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't need. Do I need this one? I kind of do. Yeah, I kind of do. Okay, fine. Keep that one in. I'll get back to you. Mainly because I need you. Yeah, I need you to do that because then I'm going to use you as a thing here instead. Yes. Okay, yeah, that'll do. That will most certainly do. So here, what we do... Boa tarde. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Boas tardes. Right, that would be... Position. You won't believe what just happened. Wait, what just happened? Are you done with meetings? Is that it? I am apparently done with meetings for the day. Let's go. That's good. Yeah, that's awesome. That's pretty good. Heck yeah. There we go. That's awesome. That's amazing. Yes, yes. That jinxed it, and now you'll get an extra unannounced meeting. Ooh, ouch. It only took me 3.5 hours. Yeah, yeah. We've been at it for a bit. That is true. That is true. That is true. Oh, yeah. So we don't want to use that one anymore. We want to use this one instead. And hopefully this fixes our problem. So this would be drag and visual position. There we go. There we go. That should keep us fine, actually. Drag start. You do have a lot of meetings in that new job of yours. Did you apply for CEO? I mean, maybe we're talking to Reef, the CEO, and we didn't even realize it. That is true. Yeah. Yes, and how many of those could have been emails? Probably a few. Yeah. There's no way I would get caught up in a 3.5 hour meeting. No, I don't think it was a 3.5 hour meeting. It was just a lot of meetings and all bundled together. They took 3.5 hours. Yeah. He's the only one that works. The meetings are with all his CEOs. Could be, could be. There's no way that something useful comes out of a meeting that lasts more than 30 minutes. Possibly, yeah. Yes, but here that means cover everyone's overtime, sadly. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Amazingly, only the first 15 minutes one. Ah, okay. Well, at least there's that. Okay. And this is the visual region position thing. Yeah. The one that I attended, no surprise. Which actually became an email afterwards. Cool. Well, at least it only lasted 15 minutes, so I guess it could have been worse. You know, if it had been, I don't know, an hour or something, and then it got translated into an email, then that would have been infuriating. I guess 15 minutes is not that bad in the grand scheme of things. Oh, yeah, this can't be raw. This needs to be visual. Right. No raw. Visual. Visual is important. Okay. We're good, I think. I think that solves it. Hard to say, but looks like it. Oh, also the shadows. The shadows are pretty iffy. Yeah, because the shadow bit is the whole thing. We're not going to go get into that at the moment, but shadow is going to be a thing I fix later. For now, I just want to fix the whole placement thing. No joke, I do this too, just to make sure I heard everything correctly. Ah, okay, yeah. In that case, yeah. I'm feeling pretty safe here. The only two people who could call me unexpectedly are even more swamped with meetings. Ah, yeah. I mean, you know. That's all right, I guess. Okay. So this means that I can just I can go up to top level and just place it here. I gotta get rid of the shadow. The shadow is kind of... Okay. It is being offset a little bit, which is a little suspect. It is being placed correctly, but while it's being dragged, it's not being placed correctly, which is a little weird. So it's this one. This one's not correct. What are we doing here? Am I not using that? Apparently not. Visual. Something is up. Wait a minute. I shouldn't even have to put this in. I don't think. To be fair, that meeting was optional because it was just a CPTO. Okay, announcing he was leaving the company and announcing his replacement. Okay. Chief Pat Brav officer. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped in what CPTO. Chief Public Technical something? Or private, you know? Maybe Reef is doing military stuff. Product and technology. Chief Product and Technology Officer. Okay. All right. I am not used to that lingo, but all right. Fair enough. I like Chief Pat Bravo Officer way more. True. Yes. Absolutely. Hell yeah. I shouldn't even have to do any of this. Are you even using anything? No. Okay, this is the ground level. Is this correct? Is this still fine? Okay. Pat Brav reporting for duty at 14 Zulu time. Hell yeah. I can imagine a series, you know? I can already picture it in my head. Add ducks now, quick. At some point I will add ducks. Not at the moment, but eventually I'll add ducks. Yes. Don't you mean quack? Quack. Add ducks. Quack. True. Yeah, my bad. It's all good. Level adjust, which is the one we're put, but wait, this level adjust is not correct, I don't think. Visual. And then there's the level adjust. What is this even used for, actually? Because the ground level, I can see it. That's the shadow thing. Why does this even exist? Should just be that, right? Shouldn't it just be this instead? Well, yeah. Okay, we're just gonna do a small test here to see if this is working, but yeah. Quack away. Quack. If we spend quack in chat, will the streamer spend 5 minutes quacking? There's only one way to find out. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack, motherfucker. True. Quack me. Quack, quack, quackity quack. Quack missile incoming. She's cheating. I am cheating a little bit. I mean, can you imagine just me quacking for 5 minutes straight? Are you kidding? That would be insane. That would actually be insane. Oh, that's instantly not good. What is this? Oh, this is a label. Are you kidding me? I have to fix that. Yeah, that's also on the docket. Yeah. Quack, quack. Streak, quack. Yes. Thank you so much, XFC. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Quack. Quack, quack, quackity quack. Okay, I have to... Whatever. There you go. Okay, it's the whole thing. What a quacklicious stream. True. Okay. Let's see. Let's try that again. Oh, right. I don't have to do that anymore. Well, I kind of do for this specific one. Okay, it's still not... It's still not good. That's still not what I needed to do. When she does a rating, we'll just quack, okay? It's a good thing that XMC did not duck out of that streak. Exactly. Quack. I love it. I love it. Okay, so the position is still wrong. So let me... What position is wrong? Basically, I'm drawing stuff one level below where they should be, and I'm trying to fix that. I'll fix it eventually. I'll be okay. Get rid of that. Oh, I forgot to replace it here. Oh, no, I'm actually doing that here. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I really should redo this at some point. This is very quacky, but I gotta go. Thanks for the stream, Badusha Badusha. See you tomorrow. Ku tomorrow next. Thank you so much for being here. I guess next is ducking out. Yeah, he's just ducking and weaving. Yeah. I was just quacking and not listening. Going on a wild goose chase. Yeah, yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you so much for being here next. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much. And coup tomorrow. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. That is not correct though. Wait a minute. What is this? Yes. Correct. Could be wrong. I have to check if these are correct when this prints out. I need to check if these are correct. But so far, seems okay. Just, yeah, I really need to, yeah. I just realized I have absolutely no idea what we're working on today. Oh, I am working on actually when I'm placing walls or any other kind of thing, it actually takes into account where you're clicking. And because previously, what I do is you'd have to decide exactly what level you wanted to build at, like this, right? And it would place based on that. But now it's no longer working like that. Now, if you place here, it's actually building on top of the roof instead. It's contextual. It keeps you, it makes building a bit less friction. There's less friction with the building stuff. So, for example, right here we're at the top of the roof, but if I move just here, now we're building on the floor. Never mind the shadow. The shadow is I need to remove it. Because yeah, but it's as if I was building right here. So yeah, so you can see if I do this, and then if I do this, yeah, see it's rendering incorrectly. I gotta fix that. But yeah, it actually this one built on top of the roof. So if I take the roof out, it'll go away. But that one stays there because it's actually at ground level. Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment. You missed the meeting on stream. Yeah, yeah. Other than the generic fixing past Jay's mistakes. Oh, isn't that what I'm always doing? Yeah, I'm constantly doing that. Yeah. Oh my god, so what did you do? You didn't quack. I just did. I just quacked. There you go. Okay, but it's still not rendering correctly. There's still quack now. Quack quack. Quack quack. It's all the quacking. I need something is still off. Oh, I actually didn't see the printed values. I totally forgot about that. I wanted to see the values and I totally missed that. Okay, let's start over and let's see. Okay, remove that. I really need to take that shadow away. That shadow is actually terrible. Okay, what did you print? $134. 132. 124. Right. Okay, that makes sense. And the other one 122. So it's 132 to 134, correct, to 122 to 124. So that seems correct, at least. At least that part's correct. Yeah, that part's fine. That part is fine. But the rendering is still off. I don't know why that's happening, but Bottom left plus the offsets, because these are the offsets. Yes. This is not being printed though. Well, this one's being printed, but oh, I'm actually not printing the ones I want. Whoopsie. Okay. Left, visual. That should be correct, I think. Kind of silly, but we'll deal with it. But that's not exactly what I need. What I needed to fix is something else. What is this? Bottom left, which is this, plus we're at the moment. That's fine. And the visual of that would be this. Correct. That's fine. But that's still not. So that would be. Oops. And it's supported. Is this position the one that's wrong? I might be off on that. But... Oh my gosh. Stop. Is that gonna work? No, because I haven't changed anything. I just want to figure out what exactly is it printing. What exactly are you doing? That's fine. These are okay. I'm gonna turn them off because they're kind of bothersome. I'm gonna turn these off because these seem to be fine for now. These seem to be printing the correct values all the time, so I'm not gonna fiddle too much with this. This seems like too much. Yeah, what I do want is this. This is what I need. Don't know exactly what's up with that, but yeah. Okay, let's see if that helps a little bit. Less clutter always helps. Okay, 1671520 1691500. Correct. Okay. Position current. One six seven 1520. Nope. It should be 1. It has this. It has 1 extra in Y. But then it doesn't have the... What, did I do this incorrectly? What's going on here? I actually placed this where I... Yeah, it's not... This is what I want, not the other one. I don't want you printing. Stop printing stuff. I'll get to you in a bit. Because the final position seems to be okay. These are the ones who aren't okay for some reason. I need to fix those. Okay. Oh, right. Give me. Okay. So 104, 104, 106, 102. Yeah, these are all incorrect. The Z level is not correct. Position current is not correct. But bottom left should... What? Excuse you? What? Is bottom left... Does bottom left not have the Z value? Am I tripping? What the heck is going on with this thing? Zero. Zero? Oh, I'm using the wrong... It's okay. It's okay. It's all good. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. It's all all A-okay. Don't worry about it. You know, it's all good. Warmaha, welcome in, welcome in. Long time no see. Yes, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. How's it going with the game? Going well. I've been adding new stuff to it. I am currently fixing a lot of the stuff that I left in the back burner. I eventually want to fix this. Hopefully this week I'll be finished with all the tweaks and bug fixes. And then next week I am hoping that I'll start on new content. Yes, we'll see. But yeah, going well, going well. Thank you so much. Debugging? Yes, we do a lot of debugging over here. Yeah, it happens quite a bit. You know, it's just a fact of life on this game. Okay, the rendering is still not correct. Everything else is, well, the rendering is fine. It's just, well, no, the colors are correct, but the rendering is not fine because then it just jumps up. It just jumps up when it shouldn't. Okay, 86 177. 86 77. Was that what I read? 86 179 1. Correct. Oh wait, so these are all correct. Positions are correct, but they're not being drawn correctly. Yeah, this is correct. What are you? Yeah, I do this for the visual. Interesting. Should be fine. This all seems above board. Yeah. What's up with that? Weird. That is things like where I would also have other two eyes and another brain. I always ask our leaders that we should have at least one real person just testing code because we're not good at testing when we run that code. Happens all the time. Yes. But same problem is when developing alone, we actually need more coders first, not testers. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, it's a very hard problem. Yeah. It's just so hard to test own code. Very true. Very true. What is up with this thing? I have no idea what the heck is going on with this thing anymore. I've just accepted that I don't know what the heck is happening, but I will fix it eventually. Yeah, it's not. Why are you rendering off the... So it renders correctly after I place it, but while I'm placing it, it's not rendering correctly. Why? Okay, what did you print? $188 minus 113. Oh no, wait a minute. That's not enough. Because the Y adds an offset to it. Which is what I believe I'm doing down here. Well, this is slightly different. There's a bit of it, I suppose. But that... That's all fine and good. but the visual position is not the same. I forgot about that. Coming right up, sugar. Oh, thank you so much for the resub, Warbaha. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I always feel that you have the same problems that I have, always with coding. Maybe some kind of mind to coding or something, but always the same kind of problems too. Hey, I mean, we all suffer from the same things at some point. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. But thank you. Thank you so much for this time. I appreciate it. Okay, I need to offset based on height, I wasn't doing that before, which is stupid. But don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay, so I need to add the Z level. Yeah, this is what I need. But isn't that already in? No, because it's the visuals. Right. These are the visuals. It's different. It's totally different. I totally forgot about this thing. God damn it. I've been coding since a kid. Way too long, and even professionally long time. Also did a lot of coding with game engines too. Yeah. I mean, I've also been coding for quite a bit. Not since I was a kid. I actually started when I was in my late teens. But yeah, I've been at it for a little. And you know, it's always that. There's always a few problems that I don't immediately think of, or some other problem that I don't fully understand right from the get-go, and then I miss I miss some key components of it. Yeah. Oh, also, ads are gonna start in about 10-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting you know. Visuals are different from 2D thinking. That is hard if the engine is always at 3D. Yeah. There's a bit of a translation layer that needs to happen, but that's not always, it can be fallible. It can be a little fallible. Thank you so much, Reef. Cheers. All right. With that, as I've just started. So I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let me just catch up with chat, and then I'll keep working. See if I can fix this stupid bug. That'd be nice. I was doing also once interactive ad thing to company where people could rotate 3D object on touchscreen and also use that touchscreen to do that 3D object. That functionality and graphics of that object screen did come from another program. That was a bit hard. I can imagine. Yeah, that kind of stuff is usually hard. Yeah. I ended up real-time video stream from that other process, the surface texture and sending clicks. Happy not to have drag or multi-touch. Oh yeah, dragging and multi-touch in that scenario. Yikes. To that process, I was happy that I got with what I got, but I could not get some top tier rendering options to work the way they would have liked. Yeah, that sucks. But I know you still managed it in the end, so it's not that bad. They got all the code anyway, so maybe if someone did understand that platform better and was more professional to make rendering code exactly do that, then maybe they got what they wanted. It was nothing common rendering platform, so there was no use for any code that was freely available, and because it's so new, not sure that any platform would even support all of that. Yeah. Usually when you're doing cutting edge tech, usually it's a bit iffy. One of the more interesting smaller tasks anyway that I have done on my career. I loved how it looked and worked. It just said that I did not find out how to provide that rendering solution they would have wanted in the end. That was added after getting everything to work. Right, yeah. Today I think it would be easy. We would even do ray tracing on our own server. Ooh, all right. On server, right. It was not ray tracing in that project, but some other people, maybe a year later, they would wanted to have had ray tracing when it was not really yet possible, even on top tier gaming. Right. Makes sense. Yeah, but you learn as you go. It's all right. At least you managed to do something in the end. So that's the best part about it. Might not have been perfect, but you did get it working, which is good. Yeah, this is what I need. I need to offset this by the Z levels, which I forgot to do. Thanks, I hate it. This. I just need to add this to the Y offset, I think. Because I don't need the Z. The Z is coming from here already. It's already embedded onto the thing. So that shouldn't be a problem. This one's the problem. Yeah. Done many things. Yeah. But yeah, top tier companies ask top tier things, even when some of those are not available yet. They do tend to push at the envelope, yeah. Or could be with huge money, but I never wanted to go there. Makes sense, yeah. Okay, I wonder if that's enough. I have no idea. So we're just yeah, we'll see. Because let me think of something. This J, that's already the Y, isn't it? Left, front. Yeah. There's Z. Right, I'm offsetting it here, so I need to put it back here. Okay, it might be something related to this. I'll just test it and see if that works, because I get the feeling that that's what I'm missing, yeah. We'll see. There we go. Oh my gosh, okay. It's finally working. Okay. That'll do it. That will do it. Okay. At least that fixed that. Kind of stupid. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Right, because of the offset of the thing. I'm still trying to hold on a minute. Right, because this I'm an idiot. Yeah, the Z is useless. It's gonna get removed. So yeah. Whatevs. Yeah, okay. That should be it. Because at least it feels like it's working now. Let me try that again here. So got these two, then go up and yeah, now it's actually drawing in the correct place. Cool. It might not look like it. It's a bit iffy. Oh, I actually don't have stone. I need to give them other things to build out of instead of just stone. But okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're golden, I think. Yeah. Okay, that looks a bit iffy. But we're good. We're good. We're getting there. We're doing the thing. Yeah. For some reason, I've been in all kinds of crazy projects when I was younger, but now when older, luckily 10 years with the same base platform at least. Hey, I mean, that's good. Yeah. Fixing the things. Yeah, I just fixed one of the things. Yes. I was making the bleeps and bloops with my modular synth. Ooh, nice. Oh, do not tease me to get another synthesizer. Oh, one more Euro track because you can fill up with modules. Meeting with grade. Awesome. Glad to hear that. DJ Fat Beats. Awesome. But yeah, I've been working at it, been fixing things. Building is now okay. You can actually build and hide now, which is cool. You can do wacky things. The wackiest of things. You can do a little cross like that, and then you can actually build on top of it. There. And people will build. There. So you got a little cave for people to be in. That's actually kind of cute. They're actually sheltering from, well, there's no rain, but you know what I mean. Lots of great feedback from players on our little tryout session. Oh, that's awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. That's awesome. That's the best feeling. Yes. That's really good. Glad to hear that. That's awesome news. Okay, let's try. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I'm just gonna do something very silly. I need to be able to build in lines, instead of just clicking and dragging. That'd be nice if I could just build a line or something. They all just stay within the little pockets. They're so cute. I approve. Yeah, this is why I need... oh, wait. I didn't build that. Build that one. And this one. I actually... oh, must have been... yeah, because this was in the way. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. But okay, we're good. We're golden. We're doing good. Yeah, a little bit of a little cabin for them. Look at that. That's so cute. Should probably change the roofing. Let's change the roofing of that just so we can have a little more visual flair. There we go. Do we have enough? We do. Hey, let's go. Yeah, but we're getting there. We're getting there. It's not, yeah. My friend has the same thing. Has that same thing. Yeah, but we're doing okay. We can now build as we go. And we don't have to worry about where we're clicking, which is the good bit. Actually, destroy those two. We're here. So if I want to build a floor, if I was in the previous system, this here would have built it over on the moon or something. But now I could just click like this and it'll actually build that on ground level. So we're good. Win progress. Yes. We're getting there. We're getting there. The build system definitely needed something like this because I get the feeling, I don't know exactly yet, but I get the feeling that this combined with the 3D or actually with, detailing the edges of these blocks instead of just making them a whole chunk thing. I definitely need to highlight the edges of these, what's the word? Of these blocks so that you can have some three-dimensionality into it. I mean, I could easily just showcase what I mean, right? Let me take a print screen of this. And I'll open up a sprite here and I'll show you exactly what I mean. So let's do... so imagine this, right? I'm going to actually copy it twice just in case. But yeah, imagine we got this, right? This is what we've got at the moment. So imagine this, right? But there's no three-dimensionality to it at all. So what I want to do, I'm going to actually copy this somewhere over just so you can see exactly what I mean. I'm going to put this over here. So I can show you exactly what I need to do. Basically, what I want to do is something like this. It's going to be very rough, right? I don't have the things to get this done at the moment, but imagine something along these lines. Okay, give me 2 pixels. Oh no, it's actually 4. I'm actually on 4 pixels at the moment. Okay. So something like this. It's going to be off. Some pixels are not going to get colored, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Because I won't either. And then something like this. So basically it's just detailing the edges a little bit so that you can get a bit more of a three-dimensionality sense of these things, right? Something like this would instantly sell that these walls right here, this part here at the back is a different plane than these two, right? Same thing for this one. Same thing for this whole pack right here. That'd be mostly it. But also I want to do something eventually in the future, right? Not right now, but eventually in the future, I want this part right here to actually be darker because it's on the inside, because it's got some shadow from the top bits. So what I wanted to do is something along these lines. I want it to feel a little darker because there's stuff at the top, and that also gives it a bit more three-dimensionality just from the fact that, there's built up stuff here. So yeah, there's a bunch that I need to fix still, but yeah, I have to. It's one thing at a time. This is going to be part of the art process, and I actually just discovered the layering on these things are totally off. Oh, I didn't have the whole visual thing, because there is at least this darkened pattern here. It's not very good, to be quite honest, but at least there's a bit of a thing here where I could work, because this is supposed to look a little darker than it is at the moment. But yeah, we'll get to that later. But yeah, I definitely want to add a bit more to this so that it doesn't look that it has a bit more three-dimensionality to it. Right now, there isn't a sense of that, sadly. But yeah, something like this, right? It doesn't need to be this exaggerated. Just having a bit of a color discrepancy between them would be enough. But something like this would definitely work. Well, at least more than this, because the way this is going, yeah, it's just, it looks too bland. They all blend into each other. It looks bad. So yeah. That's what I want to do. Yeah. My last synth was Korg Micro X Special Edition. I gave it to my brother as a birthday gift. That's a neat one. Orange carry case and all. Ooh, nice. I got the Mini Brute 2S and a Rack Brute 3U with lots of fun modules for the Plasma Voice, WASP filter, 2 spring reverbs, and a theremin and lots of other stuff. A theremin is nice, yeah. It's great for SFX making. Yes, sound effects are pretty cool. With a theremin especially, yeah. All this poopy stuff. At least if I think that's it, right? Theremin is the thing that people used to make scary movie sounds or something like that. Unless I'm misinterpreting that name. I might be thinking of something else. Who knows? But yeah. I could also try making the textures ever so slightly lighter based on Z layer. Could do that, yeah. Would break the palette though. I could do that. You mean as in this one's darker, then this one's a bit lighter, depending on how deep the level goes, right? I have thought about that. That is also something that I might do if this by itself is not enough. If this separation of layers is not enough, yeah, I might do something like that where the lower bits are a bit darker and then it gets lighter as you go up. We'll see. For now, I'll try to do the whole levels thing. Just if there's something above you, it casts a shadow onto the bottom bits. Very rough, very extremely rough, actually. I want this to be as rough as needed, because I'm going to do something a bit more on the, on the more complex side of it later. But yeah, that could also be a thing for sure. It was why I got the original, that I was thinking of those features, but I noticed I have no time to learn because the Korg Micro X is really, really complex synth, even when small. Right, yeah. Oh, Yoane, thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. It's not expensive anymore, but if someone has time to learn, that small synth can do it. It does a lot. Right, yeah. Looky, you're kind of need a drop shadow for your building. Yeah, I do. I definitely do. Especially one of the things that I really want to do. I haven't done that yet because that's a bit, there's a lot there. But if I just undo most of the stuff that I did here. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. What are you doing? Oh, okay. It's actually... Okay, yeah. What I want to do is something like this. Stop it. Okay. There's this above, right? So I want to do is to give it a sense of three-dimensionality, I want to turn these a bit darker. Because there's something, at the top. But that's kind of like the baseline approach, right? That's not something I want to So it would look something like this because there's something right on top of it. But that's still something that I'm heavily thinking about. I do want to include it in because it does sell the three-dimensionality a little bit. But it is, it needs a whole system for that, and I'm not sure I want to, delay the game further by doing this. We'll see. I might just delay it because of or not. Doesn't even need to be delayed. I might just tackle something else instead, or rather, take something else instead and just do this because this sells the three-dimensionality quite a bit. Sure, since time goes fast, we get more computing power there too fast. Yeah, I'm telling you, you need ray tracing. In theory, ambient occlusion or drop shadow would be doable, given we know the height. No, yeah, for sure. I definitely want to do something. It needs to be simple, right? I don't want it to be too complex, but yeah, I definitely want to add a bit more of a. Yeah, it just adds a lot. So, for example, I can do even without the wall in the interior bit. If you just add a bit of shadow here, right? Immediately it tells you that there's a little nook here. There's a bit of a, there's a shadow in there. There's something in there. But I haven't had the time to do that. I might tackle that. During the art changes. Because technically this is art related. We'll see. But yeah, that's for next month. Right now, I want to fix bugs. This is not a bug. This is a visual thing that I need to do. Yeah. That's the one, yeah. Though in a modular rack, the theremin doesn't make a tone, but it outputs a voltage, which I connect to other things. That's cool. Yeah. But if I connect to an oscillator's pitch and route the oscillator to a delay or spring reverb, I can get a classic theremin sound. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, yes, modular ones are other story. I'll love to old Moog. Also, you probably have something totally different, a brain function, when you can do music with like physical modular synth. That is so complex. I see. I've never been privy to doing anything like that. I've never done actual. Well, the only music I've ever done was with an instrument. I never did digital music or audio or anything like that. Yeah. To me, it's just like programming. It's basically visual scripting with sound. It makes sense. Yeah. You could maybe build parts, but never play. That sounds like a shader I would want to write, given I've never done it. I want to see if I can make it, but we'll see. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it a shader at the beginning. I might just, given what I've got right now, every time I build something, I might just, if I build this block right here, for example, what I might do is just, fetch the floor tile, make it darker, right? So no matter how high I build it, say, for example, I build it super high, build it up here, right? If I build it here, it still drops shadow here. But yeah, that's going to be a thing for later. I want to try my hand at it, but at first, I don't think it's going to be a shader. It's just going to be, I build something, that ground tile changes color. That's it. I want something simple for starting. But then I want to, one of the things that I really wanted to do, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do this. I'd really, really like if I could add dynamic lighting to the game. As in, it would kind of change as time goes. Say, for example, it goes from this, right? It goes from this to then going to the back towards this end, something like that. That'd be cool. I don't know. But I'm not going to focus on that right now. That's for later. That's a later thing. We'll see. I know my friend did MIDI things already in the 90s, but I never got that. That is the what I could do. Makes sense. Yeah. Palette swap easy. Oh no, you mean shadows? Oh, what did I say? Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it's basically just shadows. Yeah. That'd be very neat. I mean, I'd like to do that. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm very, I'd like to do that too. But that's something for later because right now, I have so many other things to tackle first. But this is something that has been on my mind for quite a bit. I really, really want to try, making it like this because it might look so cool, you guys. It might look so cool. But I have to keep grounded, and yeah, that's going to be a later feature. That's going to be way, way late. I mean, we do have lights and light occluders that give you a assigned distance field. You could simply not render the light and keep the shadow. Oh my God, my typing broke. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, but something like that. I don't know exactly how to do that, or rather, I don't know exactly how I would do that in this context. But yeah, that's something that I'm definitely considering. Yeah. But that's not for now. Because, yeah, Lord knows I have enough work with what I've got already. But I am fairly certain that when I do the art pass to do the edges on all of these tiles and everything, I might want to do some shadows for tiles that are under roof, or have some sort of thing blocking it. Basically, because for example, in housing, it would be really nice. I don't know. Can you see the house? You can't. But imagine seeing the house. Let me see if I can grab a screen right here. Yeah, I can. Okay. So imagine the house, but the inside, instead of being this bright, it actually looks way darker because there's the roof on top of it. Like this, right? You instantly can tell that there's something on the inside. And in a dynamic lighting system, it would look even cooler because then I could just pick this part up and make this one just a tiny bit lighter. Because, it's closer to sunlight, but not enough yet. Something like that. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Like a dynamic lighting system, but I'm not going to do that now. I have other stuff to do first. Yeah. João das Galáxias. Oi. That would work. Yeah, I guess so too. It's just that I'm not going to do that now because I feel like that's going to be a lot of work. For now, what I'm going to do is if there's something on top of you, as in there's a block further along the Z-axis, I'll just color everything dark from there on out, right? From that point to down. But at some point, making it dynamic would be just absolutely great. Yes. How many Z levels will your game have? I have no idea at the moment. Ideally, they would be... I have no idea. A few. I don't know. 100, 200 Z levels? Maybe more, maybe less. I don't know. Because the idea is, right now, the terrain is all flat. Right? My idea in the future is that the terrain wouldn't be all flat. The terrain could have... Since I've made the system for the housing to be, to have levels, that can translate to terrain as well, right? That would be a cool thing to do. These kinds of settlements would usually be in mountainous areas, and they would have to do some very intricate things to keep the village, fairly afloat, or rather fairly flat, right? So I'd like to kind of have that too, have little pockets where you'd have little hills, stuff like that. But yeah, that's going to be a lot of work. and I'm not going to do that at the moment. That's just something that I've been thinking about constantly. I really want to add levels to this, 3D levels, as in height and everything. That would look so cool, because then the mountains would be big, and then you could mine inside the mountains. You could do little corridors inside the mountains to mine stuff out of that. That'd be so cool. But that's got to be a lot of work. So I have to keep my expectations low, right? I have to do the thing first, and then I'll do the whole visuals, whatever. Oh, man. Do other things first. You can add light things, etc. later. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might do a fairly basic job of lighting, as in, darkening whatever's below what I build, because that's easy to do. That's fairly easy to do. But yeah, more than that, that's gonna need more work. That's gonna need more stuff, because that's a lot of work. Doing a fully dynamic lighting thing is going to be just insane. Making first, then visuals. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I haven't. These are just my ramblings of things that I really want to add to the game at some point. But I am under no impression that that's coming anytime soon, because it's not. It's going to take a while. Yeah. Tower of Babylon could be. Yeah. I mean, I definitely want to make the game, fairly expensive in a way. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. We don't know. For now, everything is flat. Terrain is flat. Everything is built on flat terrain, and that's it. But eventually, oh man, can you imagine the lakes? Can you imagine the lakes? You can actually see the depths of the water and everything. That would look so cool. Oh my gosh, that would look amazing. But not now. That's for later. Way later. When you have where you want to make this early access to Steam or free beta to anyone to download, maybe you can think visuals. Yeah, definitely. For sure. Yeah. That would make so many new things just easy to add, but probably better to continue to do what now, but not forget that there could be another level. Yeah, that's the thing. I have all of these ideas. I have them very solidly in my head. I want to add these things in the future. But I do know that those are kind of dreams for the future. I am under no I am not under the spell that I need to do that now, because I can't do that now. That'd be crazy. But I want to add those in the future, because they will look so sick. Make visuals, then find the game. No. I know. I already know what the game, or rather, I have a strong vision for what the game will look like when it's fully done, right? I have this very clear vision in my head. Getting there is the tricky part, because I have so much to do still to get to that point. But man, I really want to build that game that I've got in my head, which is part of this. This is part of, that game. I'm getting there. I'm slowly building it. Things take a lot of time. Yeah. One my boss always forgets. Most of them do, sadly. Yeah. These peasants revolt against the gods. They live in a flatland and dare to build up. Exactly. They want to go towards the sun. It's true. Our team lost 2 to 3 people, left 3. They complained that they would like things to go faster. That is so sad. I mean, I can understand people wanting to have some momentum on the project, right? But things, good things take time. These things don't get built in a day. That's the neat part about it. They get built over time. Yeah. When team is left half of people, it affects a lot of morality to the team left in the project. Oh, for sure, absolutely. Yeah, that it can be a huge morale sink. I think someday even people on the top learn this, but I think it should be known. Yeah, it should be. It definitely should be. Yeah. But yeah. Okay, I'm actually glad I got to fix this whole thing. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to be the last I touch this, though, because I'm fairly certain. Here's one critical problem with this system as it is. You cannot build to the sides. You can only build up and down. And it's dynamic, right? All of it's dynamic, and that's good. But you cannot build towards the sides. If I want to build here to the side, it won't let me. Which, I mean, it does let me if I do one specific thing. Say, for example, say I do this. If I start from an angle and then build to the side, then it lets me. This is allowed, right? This is allowed to be done. But other than that, it's a problem. I need to figure out if there's a way to do this. I don't know. There is the thing, I've thought about this a little bit, where if you click on the side of something, that would push the block out and you'd build here, right? But even then, that wouldn't solve the problem of building towards the actual sides, as in left and right. Because left and right has nothing to attach itself to. It's just flat. There is nothing, which is a problem. You might have to do some supports in that case. If you really want to build that, you just have to do supports and then destroy them. It's just a bit iffy, but I don't see a clean way of getting out of this, to be honest. It's a little iffy. I don't know. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this. We'll see. But yeah, it's going to be a problem at some point. My boss asked if I could have less free days next year. I said it does not mean I make more work if I have not enough free time. He said I get full free days. Yeah, because I mean, at some point, sure, if you have more days on the office, it might mean that you're there more often. But if you're tired, if you don't have your rest, right? If you're just working day after day and have no rest, then you're just going to be unproductive. That's the thing. You need some free time. Yeah. It's bad. Also, the company, when having minimum people, they're so stuck with us. I see. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. I never go to the office. No, but even still, this work, it might not be taxing physically, but mentally, it can be a bit draining, especially if you're solving a very intricate problem. It can be a bit mentally draining to do all of this. So yeah, you might not physically be tired, but your mind is still reels from all that you do, right? It's not easy. Yeah. And not even keys to the office yet. We have new office and I never gotten even to get even keys. Hey, I mean, that's okay. That means that your coworkers and your boss trust you to work from home, which is good. Yeah, working from home is amazing. Someday, maybe. My boss thinks I need to work more, but I want to chill out and go to cafes all day. It's especially difficult to solve since my boss is me. Yeah, that's a hard thing to that's a hard thing to come to terms. Yeah. They need to because I'm not coming to the office. Yeah, I mean, there you go. But yeah, I also suffer a bit from that problem. Niflas. Yes, it's something that yeah, I find it funny sometimes. Um, I talked to this about some of my friends. I actually don't remember what exactly we were discussing, but they were asking me about something. If because I needed to have a free afternoon or something to do something with them, and my answer to them was, "Oh yeah, let me confirm with my boss." Oh yeah, the boss, which is me, says yes. you know, that's more or less it. Yeah. I prefer my nemesis to not be me. Yeah. The true final boss of game development. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The ultimate boss of game development is always you. always, always. My boss is not even there, totally in a different country. Also, some of the team is in another country. Ah, okay. So it's an office for people in your country. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. But if your team is so international, then yeah, you're good at home. Just it's fine. You don't need to go to the office. You're fine. you can contact them through the internet. It's all right. But yeah, I got so many things I want to do. All of the things, so many things. Eventually, I'll do that. Yeah. But yeah, I do have to figure out exactly how I'm going to do sideways building. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm gonna do about sideways building. But I'll figure it out eventually. Might be tricky, but I'll get into it. Oh, I have to remove the shadow. Okay. I'm gonna try to remove the shadow. And yeah. Or I mean, I don't want to remove it, so to speak. I don't need to remove it. I just need to adjust it. It's fine. I just need to adjust it. That's not it. Yeah. I have contract of employment with a local company, but only one work friend, our architect, is here. In any company chart, I am not on local company teams. Ah, okay. I don't know. Big companies have strange things. Yeah, so some of them have the strangest setups. But hey, if it works, it works, I suppose. Um, right. So this thing, what is this? Because this is the layer level current, which is not what we want. That's not what we want. What is this visual thing? What is this? Because that's the ghost. And there's the shadow. Let's see. I can just copy this. And I really need to clean this up later, but for now, we'll be okay. Is this it? Well, not exactly. Sorta, kinda. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Modern times are such wonderful times. My team has 13 people. Only 3 are in the same city as our offices. Only another one is in the same time zone. Yeah, I mean, people get hired from all sorts of places. Yeah. Perfect. Yes. That's perfect, actually. Yeah, that'll about do it. Shows the shadow where it's going to be placed. Yeah. That'll about do it. I mean, it looks kind of iffy, but at least, could be worse, I suppose. Yeah. I wish I could do, let's see. When I'm dragging, am I actually? I do shadows too. What is this? I see. Hopefully that'll do it. Unfortunately, for 5 of us, that means working until 9 p.m. while still leaving early. Right, yeah, because, time zones. Time zones are complicated. Okay. Is that working? It's not even showing. No, it's not working. It's definitely not working. Yeah. The shadows are a bit off. Also, there's not enough shadows. I just noticed. Wait, visible false? What do you mean? Needs to be visible true. What? That's fine, I think. Do I even need this? Just leave it. Yeah, let's give it a test. Oh, also the ads, snooze. Oh my gosh, I almost didn't catch that. All right, I'm just gonna try to fix the shadows thing. If I'm not able to fix the shadows things, then yeah. Okay, there we go. We have 8 hours time difference between time zones. Yeesh. That's a lot. Absterget. Welcome in. Hey, Cersei, how you doing? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. Are you Latina? Close enough. Not exactly, but yes. I never know exactly how to deal with those sorts of with the sorts of nomenclatures, I guess, but technically kind of sort of maybe. How much do you think a senior dev / architect earns in your country? Oof. I have no idea. To be completely honest with you, I have no idea. I've been out of the job market for a bit, so I do not know. But it's probably very little. Yeah. We go late time with us. I love that. And other Europe, we usually try to end meetings early. Works fine, but one person is way east and sure has a harder time. Yeah, that sucks. But he writes that he does Europe times with work when needed. He does Europe times with work when needed. Right. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Maximum difference we have between two team members is 12 hours, 30 minutes. Yeesh. That's a lot. That's more than half a day. Yikes. I hope he likes to work late. Yeah, I mean, when you've got that kind of schedule, yeah. I'm from Argentina, and you could blend here easily. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. I'm trying to find real salaries from other countries, and I just cannot find a good source. I had a few websites where I could search that. None of them are reliable, to be honest, because it all depends on, conditions of your work and anything like that. I had a few, but sadly I don't remember them anymore. I think Glassdoor had something like that where you could research salaries on there. There were a few. There were a few, but none of them are totally 100% reliable. You gotta go with you either average it out or something like that. But it's a bit iffy. Yeah. If I got to guess, around 60K a year. How much would that be per month? I'm not used to doing per year thing. Maybe, yeah. It's hard to say at this point, but that kind of seems like a reasonable enough number, I suppose. Wow, yeah, 12 hours, 30 minutes is insane. That'll be lower than expected. Yeah, it's pretty low around here. Give me just a minute, everybody. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Alrighty. That would be too low. Hi, 2DP. Welcome. Here in Singapore, a senior dev is around 120K USD per year now. Yeah, I mean, we're on the lower end. Trust me. It's iffy around here. Portugal is one of the lowest wages in Western Europe, right? I mean, I don't know if it's the lowest, but if it's not, it's pretty close. Yeah. I believe so, yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Absterget. Well, thank you so much. Welcome in. I think so, but I expect more than what I earned working as an outshore guy. Yeah, makes sense. Eastern Europe, I think 60K is a bit low, but not much when talking about senior software engineers. But architects usually get a bit more, I think. Possibly, yeah. I have no idea, to be quite honest. I've been out of the work pool for a bit now, so the prices could have just changed dramatically, and I wouldn't know. Yeah. Also, many other engineers can get away with more. Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah. I'm a Salesforce tech architect. Oh, nice, nice. Also, depending from company and work, it can be double. Yeah, yeah. For sure, for sure. Eastern Europe is low too. It is low, but speaking of Western, it might be, yeah, it might be the lowest of the Western part of Europe. Yeah. But then cost of living factors out, taxes too. Here in Singapore, taxes is very low, but cost of living is crazy. Right, right. I mean, we're talking about cost of living. I mean, depending on where you live here, your cost of living could go astronomical or just be chill. It very much depends. And when I mean chill, it usually means you're working on some backwater village somewhere, barely with access to internet. In those cases, you might get a bit better pricing. Other than that, yeah, your your rent can get up pretty high. 120k USD is around 100k euros, which I believe is about the higher end of Germany or the Netherlands. Makes sense, yeah. That because I mean 100k is, whew. Oh yeah, yikes! I can't even imagine. Are you kidding me? That's insane. That's an insane. I mean, I could easily live with a fraction of that. But to be honest, I have different, it's a whole different thing. I just moved to the mountains or something and I'd be okay. Just move into the mountains and I'd be okay with a fraction of that. That sucks. Seems like the United States pays way more than the rest. That is that in general, that is probably true. Yeah. Not sure for how long that's going to be. But yeah, usually the United States pays way more than, most countries. I never done work just for money. If I would hate work. I would change. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, I wouldn't be here if I was just working for money. Let's just put it that way. Because yeah, it's iffy. They kind of have to because the big tech cities have insane cost of living and the country as a whole does not have many European labor laws. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Yeah. It used to be, but many countries caught up. The last 20 years, average salary in Singapore increased significantly. No US company can offer more than what I get paid here. Also in China, high-end job positions are paid handsomely now too, even higher than US. Really? Interesting. Very interesting. All right. I had no idea. I mean, I haven't researched the market over there either, to be honest. But yeah, that's good, I guess. I paid my apartment and try not to take any stress from work. Yeah. That's good. You're living the best life. Don't worry about it. For sure. That's awesome. I currently earn 7K per month in Argentina, and only USA clients offer me that. But I know that natives earn way, way more. Oh, I mean, yeah, depending on your conditions and on your contract, it might change drastically. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it is a bit of a crapshoot. It very much depends on the type of work that you're looking for, the kind of experience you have. You might get lucky and you might get, even with the same conditions, you might get a work that is amazing and pays well and another work that just pays miserably. It very much depends. The job market is all over the place at the moment, I feel. So yeah, tis a bit iffy, but it's all a matter of perseverance. It might take a while, and but Zero loans was always what I wanted. A nice enough apartment. I'm happy. Well, yeah, that's good. I'm very glad that you're happy. Yeah, because that'd be me too. Get an apartment, pay it off, and just work enough that I have enough to feed myself and everyone else in the house. That's it. And have the extra to have fun once in a while, go out for whatever, eat out, I don't know, once every 2-3 months or whatever, just to break the routine or something. That'd be the dream, basically. I could drop my work hours from 5 days a week to 4. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's very nice when companies do that. That is actually very, very nice. Yeah. It's about what I earn too. Employed by an American company, we're cheap labor to them, but you won't see many Europeans. They may earn less on paper, but they have better work guarantees and usually way better work-life balance. Right. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. For sure. Usually American companies forego some of that. Yeah. I'm the other way around. If I don't have a loan, I feel like I'm losing opportunity. But then again, my loans are always used to purchase real estate, assets that make money. Right. Yeah. I mean, depending on how that goes. Yeah. But I can see that. Every person has their own different ways of doing things. There are conditions of work at all. My salary is not even declared. Wait, seriously? Eee. When in team already did that? Oh yeah, that makes our team even smaller actually than what I said. Well, oops. Okay, with that said, I will probably have to go because it's getting a wee bit late and dinner time is coming closer. So I'm going to find out someone to raid and tomorrow I'll fix some more stuff. It's going to be exciting. I'm fixing all of the things, hopefully. I want to fix all of the things. So let's see who we're raiding today. Whomst are we raiding at the moment? Let's see. Who haven't we raided recently? Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah. We haven't raided Authority in quite a bit. Let's go over there. And he's only been on for 2 hours, so I'm assuming he'll be on for quite a bit more. So yeah, let's go over there. Yeah. Okay. Let me just read chat and then I'll set the raid up. I have an accountant and just tell him how much money I entered the country. That's all. Yeah. Sorry for the chat. Thank you for the good energy. No problem at all. It's totally fine. I like engaging with what people talk about in chat. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. If I would drop one day in a week too, I think there would be a bit of a panic. I see. Yeah. They stuck with us because we know how things work. So they cannot kick us instantly. Right. Yeah. I'm assuming that, kicking one of those people out means some sort of fallback in terms of work. Some people will not know what to do or rather they'll have too much on their plate. Right. That'd be a problem. Right. Okay. Let's set the rate to Thornity. And yeah. Okay. Huge thanks to everybody for being here today and also for Admirin for the raid we got earlier. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, okay, raid is going. Timer. Okay, timer is so hard to see now. Did I change this? It's so hard to see the raid timer now. Why did you do that? Twitch, why did you do that? Okay, but thank you so much for being here. I very much appreciate it. I wanted to do a bit more, but at least I fixed some stuff. Tomorrow I'll fix some more, which will be nice. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I very, very much appreciate it. Thanks for the good stream. Interesting talk in chat, etc. too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Valeu stream, mestre. Valeu. Thanks everyone. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for the chat, for keeping me company, for engaging with what I'm doing here. I very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the nice stream. Thank you so much, So and Bit. XO and Bit. Thank you so much for being here. Very much appreciate it. Love do your project. Keep it going. Thank you so much, Warmaha. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great rest of your day, and hopefully I'll catch you all tomorrow. Take good rest. Have a good rest, everybody. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go.